Alright.
You turned my cat from a window licker to something more wise. Look at you.
And
I
we are
wasn't
like,
doing any better licking windows.
oh god, that's what we start off with. Okay.
You
Alright.
Windows don't have
Hasn't
flavor or minerals.
It hasn't even been a
Of course
second.
they do.
Yeah, you gotta use the Lysol spray lemon flavor stuff.
Ooh.
I mean, why go through that? Just squeeze lemons, put it in lieu of the spray, and put it on the window. Bada bing, it tastes like lemon.
Well, no,
It's
then
even cheaper.
then it'll just get moldy and attract flies.
True.
Take up
But
a
I love
taco.
lemon flavored windows.
I like
Mm.
wine flavored windows. It goes well for tequila flavored windows.
I
True.
mean,
Can never go wrong with tequila flavored windows.
Could you imagine
I mean-
a version of Windows 10 that's called tequila?
Mm.
Wouldn't surprise
What?
me.
I mean, that sounds like a sports version of Windows. Windows tequila.
That just sounds like Windows with a drink.
No, to me, I think of it like, there's Windows Vista, Windows 7, Windows 11, Windows 10, Windows 8, Windows Millennium Edition. Y'all don't remember that one when I was there.
No, that sounds like a $200 DLC from E EA.
Windows
Another
Millennium
deal.
Edition
the
was the
best
first.
deal in the year.
No,
Windows
no.
ME was the first OS I had on a PC.
I mean, they could probably get a lot of money with that, and do
I
more
mean-
promotions and get a lot of more money with that too. So
I mean, I still have a motherboard with a Pentium D processor and 2 gigabytes of DDR1 RAM.
I wouldn't know that because
Dang.
I'm in somewhere that's, like I said, we don't associate a lot with D&D. I mean, pretty much there's like
I haven't heard motherboard in a long time. That takes me back.
Motherboard.
back to those days.
Really? Would it even make me feel older when I said that the first RAM sticks I put in the first PC I ever had was a SD RAM sticks, static discharge random access memory?
Jesus Christ, that's a long name. And also, I wouldn't know because I don't build PCs.
It was 64 megabytes of RAM.
Oh, hell yeah, bro. You can, that's enough to run Unreal Tournament 2004.
That's enough to play any NES game I ever wanted.
Ooh. BT Cruiser
Not the
2006.
reason I said motherboard took me back, but sure.
If you don't know what a Pentium D processor, it was the pseudo double core processor. It was like a hyper-threaded processor running on a Pentium 4 chip.
Did anyone remember those TVs made in the 20s? Like they made like little TVs that were inspired by Hot Wheels, Shrek, other companies. Does anyone remember that? Or just me?
Oh yeah, I
Wait.
remember that. I was around for that.
The
I
20s?
wasn't.
Are you mean the 2020s or the 1920s?
I think he's
Right.
talking about like the early 2000s.
Early 2000s.
Like, remember the Hot Wheels PC setup?
I remember
Yeah.
like all the
I remember Radio Shack. I still have a universal TV remote with the branding on it.
I kind of miss all the novelty phone like novelty electronics like Garfield phones, motorcycle phones. I miss that.
Yeah, that was fun. Like, oh my god. Wait, do
No, to be
people-
honest, I missed the Shrek epidemic that happened. Everything
Yeah.
Everything was like
Here's
shaped
my
after
guided
Shrek.
hand. We all laughed.
Actually, Shrek 5 is coming very soon. Next year. Shrek 5.
Yeah,
I
I heard
know.
about that. That was a surprising announcement, honestly. I wasn't quite
Talk
sure if
about-
that was going to happen after Puss in
Yeah.
Boots 2.
I'm
Yeah,
just
so-
surprised
I
that
mean,
Prince
it was
Egypt didn't do as well as
implied,
Shrek.
but
It's
Yeah,
a
that's what I
Christian
thought.
movie.
I mean,
wait, what?
Prince of Egypt was like the all-star project, and Shrek was the dumpster project. If you were a bad animator or if the producers didn't like you, they send you to the Shrek project. They sent
Oh, yeah,
all their
I
all-star
remember that.
guys on the Prince of Egypt project. and it bombed at the box office, and Shrek was a successful hit.
Gee, I wonder
They
why.
recently found, yeah, they recently found some lost media or some part of like a little short animation that was the first project of Shrek.
Yeah, that's been going around YouTube.
So, what? Shrek is
Yeah.
love, Shrek is life.
No,
No, I think he's talking about something
pilot of
official.
Shrek portrayed him differently.
Yeah.
No.
It was more faithful to the book.
Actually, the creator of that thing said, or that short animation said, there's actually more that missing, what's called, missing media that no one has ever found. Which I'm intrigued, but I highly doubt that's true.
It probably is, because who knows how long it took just to get that uploaded.
Yeah, I mean,
It
it's
might-
not that unbelievable. Because, like, remember
But
what
then
happened with,
again-
like, the leaked Deadpool footage?
Oh yeah.
Everyone knows exactly what happened with that, but nobody can, like, quote unquote prove anything because no one wants to.
Aww.
Okay.
Having leaked footage for Deadpool actually kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, there was
Just in the idea of Deadpool, it makes sense.
actually the Deadpool movie was never going to start, and Ryan Reynolds leaked the first 17 minutes of the movie to get more population. Popularity
No
for
one
it.
knows that.
Don't
No
say
one knows that it was him.
that. Yeah.
That didn't happen. It's lies. Shifty eyes.
That's kind of badass.
Yeah, the movie was never going to actually have a start unless there was like some growing popularity,
Major
and no one
outcry.
cared at the time. So he just threw it out there, and people started caring. And then a year or two later, a full movie came out.
Yeah. That was boss. I loved that.
I mean, Ryan Reynolds is a billionaire not because of acting, because he bought a soccer team and several other companies.
Yeah, and like some of his companies are pretty good. Like I'm tempted, like whenever I move it, I might switch to Mint or something. It's like, oh yeah, they're lowering their prices while all other companies raise theirs. Like,
Just a
Mhm.
great Canadian, right? Just like we were watching older Ryan Reynolds movies, and it's just like he's you can't unsee the Deadpool from young Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah, he's just so perfect. Like,
I still can't believe inflation works on toys. Like in 2018.
In
when
what
I was,
regard?
yeah.
In what regard?
Okay, so how inflation works is, okay, so how inflation works is, let me get this right. More money, more people, all that gets.
Oh,
more
you're
money.
referring to money inflation. Okay. Whew.
Yeah.
Thought you were talking about the other kind.
There's also others that also inflates with that, and it's like, how does toys get inflated if it's not food?
Because people are buying less and less of them because they can't afford other things as much, so they have to be a little bit more smarter with their money, which there is currently a revolution
sometimes
going on in the fast food industry. People are buying
Yeah.
fast food less and less now, which is good.
Because it's no longer affordable.
Yeah, I remember when McDonald's had a deal for $0.25 for a chicken nugget.
Mm-hmm.
You
was-
are.
Gone within like a year, I think.
Oh my god, inflation is crazy nowadays. I
To
swear
quote-
when we're
to quote a great man, the immaterial has now become immaterial.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
God, I could
Just
go
your
on and
business.
on about inflation affecting toys, because, like, I'm looking at, like, two to three different generations of Transformers next to my desk. I have the original Optimus Prime from Transformers Cybertron. That was $30. Fantastic toy. No air pockets or visible open spots in any of the limbs. Nowadays, that's everywhere in a toy of about the same size or less, which costs $40 to $45.
The missus was just talking about Transformers. She was about to before I hopped on, she was getting ready to watch Beast Wars.
Oh fuck yeah!
Oh man, that's a good one.
Actually,
Transformers, the one with the new Transformers movies, the one that Rise of Machines, it's just the Beast Force spin-off of the two Transformers.
Actually, so fun fact that I learned about inflation in other countries. So I was, me and my brother wanted to buy the what's it called, the expansion to what was it Zombie Boys?
Project Zomboid.
Project Zomboid, yes. So there was an extension to that if you buy the game or like the specific price, you get 4 of the copy. It was like $40. And we decided to do it for USA because me and my brother decided we wanted to give out portions. And I, with one of my portions, wanted to give it to one of you guys. In the end, it cost a fucking $100. In my country, that's a lot of money. We can't spend
$100
that
is
type
a lot of money anywhere, man.
Yeah.
Man, like when I saw the $100 price, I said, that's probably like for 4 copies.
I had on it,
4
man.
copies.
2 years ago, my groceries have literally tripled in cost. Two
Mhm.
years ago, I was spending like $75 for the amount of groceries I'd be spending. Now I spent over at least $150.
You can
And
afford. You can
and on
afford
top of
groceries.
And on top of that, groceries are getting smaller and smaller in quantity, in their quote-unquote servings.
Yeah. Imagine how our
Shrinkflation.
restaurant is doing right now with the inflation.
It's
not.
I could afford groceries. Yes, I served 14 years in the armed forces. I have a decent pension / salary.
Oh.
Fellow government worker, pleasure.
Yeah, I'm getting
Pleasure.
out to do something else like porn and photography.
Good for you.
It's
Mrs. Captain, you wouldn't report me having any suspicious type of thing in the airport, right?
Okay, one thing I know about traveling through airports, don't say bomb, be very honest, and don't try to look like you're hiding anything. Those 3 things are just guaranteed to get you arrested.
Okay, but what if I bring in
said-
like, what if I bring in cherry bomb candies?
That's fine. But
Oh my god.
Am I still going to get tackled to the ground just
You
sharing
can-
them with a
No.
you
friend?
can avoid saying the word bomb and just talk. It's like cherry candy. You can say that. But
Oh.
you want to actually really go with saying the word
Oh.
bomb, just be aware that there are consequences to saying that word.
You want a cherry?
What kind
Cherry?
of
Hmm.
cherry? Cherry bombs! So just
Cherry
blast that
bomb.
song.
Like, I would love to listen to sing "Cherry Bomb" by the Runaways in an airport, but God forbid I want to get arrested by the TSA or the police or government law enforcement.
Yeah.
Oh my god. We're getting off our track. We've already talked for 30 minutes. Jeez.
It's not so bad. We've only been
That's fine.
live for... How long have we been live for? I can't even do uptime because I don't have those commands. Whatever.
What?
You don't even know how long you've been live for.
Oh wait, here it is on my phone. We've only been live for 13 minutes. We're fine.
Ah, yeah, that's
Yeah.
enough to get butts and seats.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Oh no, Talon left!
No, Talon!
No!
I
Goblin,
had a
get back here.
script.
You went
Computer
offline.
froze. Computer froze.
Well, that was
Oh, that was on
That was a
never
while
mind.
ago.
There's Talon.
Yeah,
I don't know what it is. I'm assuming it froze again.
I think the FBI caught wind of me and like shut my computer down.
No.
He knows too much. Shut his computer down.
No, like the funny thing is, I actually live across the street from the FBI, so they could have done that.
What the hell? You're joking.
No,
Why
Why
did
would
you
the FBI
decide
cut
to
off
leave?
your internet?
Yeah.
they didn't like my airplane joke.
Your report joke?
Yeah, you're you're talking about like going
Well,
to
you
the
know what?
airport, and I said,
got a
"Oh,
funny
I
message.
would,
Okay,
like
I can't-
bleach my skin, dye my
I
hair,
can't
and look
say-
as bougie as possible."
I got a funny
I
NASA
can't
joke.
say this.
then don't say it. I don't want them busting
If you
down
just
my
say
door.
Pluto, I'm going to hit something.
No, it's not Pluto. It's something of a dad joke. It's not Pluto.
Mm-hmm.
Ever been to the restaurant on the moon?
No, what's it like?
No.
Well, the food's great, but there's no atmosphere.
Ah!
And I don't have my
Damn it,
snare drum.
Ronnie.
Let's go.
Rainier, I know you have it. Run the drums.
Good enough. There, good enough. Laugh track. Okay.
Guys, did you remember a time when I was in the middle of the water next to the river? Does anyone remember that?
Session 4, I think?
There you go.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I was outside for nearly 4 goddamn hours. It was freezing cold. I did it because of
Oh my fucking god, Sam.
Alan, what's happening with the Wi-Fi? Did the
No,
FBI
Fighting
turn it
the
up again?
FBI. You can fight it.
I was switching from my phone back to my laptop because Discord got back up. So it's like, okay, it's easier through headphones than on the phone.
Alright.
Oh,
I am ready to get this show on the road, finally.
Alright,
Yeah.
let's get it.
we've been talking too much about inflation.
And other things. Okay, so. Last time on Pioneers of Hamil Dawl, our nameless heroes made breakfast for themselves. Alone. And everything was fine. I twitch. They discussed over their delicious burnt pieces of wood their potential hires some more, with currently 2 out of 3 majority votes for general staff employees, which for some reason are both disgusting human children. Travis, the designated scared straight victim, and Alice, the curious schoolgirl. The current tie for interest for the last general employee hires between Lemire, the shy half-dark elf woman who is learning common with many years of servicing experience, and Azalea, the spunky, sassy blue kobold with a sensitive big tail. After strutting their stuff around town in more minigames, Talon won a bottle rack of 7 mystery potions from a strange old woman named Maud at her little potion stall. Then they participated in the greatest and most fun event ever conceived, at least for viewers, Ultimate Dungeon Chaser, an extreme magical obstacle course for a prize of 3,000 tokens to the one with the quickest time.
Ultimate Dungeon Chaser.
Hello?
Yes.
Who did that?
What?
I was
Wait, not me.
getting it to spin it around for you.
Okay.
The echo. Ultimate Dungeon Chaser.
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 God damn it. which unfortunately, no one in our party won this day. Talon was the only one of the party who did not manage to complete the event, as she took too long getting herself out of the water and was devoured by a beholder as a consequence, while everyone else endured, swam, and swung their way to complete the course before time was up. Unfortunately, during the events of Ultimate Dungeon Chaser, Mekar relived some past trauma during the course, unfortunately, and not knowing where his constructs were after the event was over, and riding the high of heroism, attempted to strike the unempathetic Talon for her grumpy dismissiveness towards her comrades. Mekar went to go cool his head and find his missing constructs, while the others went and grabbed a lunch in the form of a half-a-stand second breakfast, grilled snake ribs with lots of dressing with spiked fruit juices. But when Mekar was sulking about his trauma and loneliness, he encouraged a straying, handsome young man, human fellow, with offers and confusing as his personality is, and disappeared in a puff of smoke. The sun is reaching high into the afternoon at this point, and the second round of the Rising Blades tournament awaits our 2 remaining contestants, Talon and Zundrim, who are sure to face more challenging foes on their way to fame and fortune, and potentially each other. Dun-dun.
You're screwed, guys. Wait a minute. DM, I have a question. Can people bet on the people who are fighting? Well, that's not possible.
Not legally.
Oh, so it's illegal.
Not here, no.
Those are
No.
underground.
Those are elsewhere.
Oh, okay. Unless if they have permits and permission. Okay, good.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're catching on.
I could have sworn we made like a bet during like one of the tournaments here. I can't remember which one.
That was in Arc 2.
Yep.
No,
So
not in the not in the underground. I mean like here at the festival. I could have sworn it was like, oh yeah, I bet like
No.
this amount of money.
Actually, yeah, I remember something with that.
I thought we did.
I don't believe so, because I have nothing in my minigames list crossed off that involves that.
Oh well.
Well, interesting. was
Thoughts
pretty
must be
interesting,
crossing
but-
the streams.
Yeah. I just wonder how Mekar's going to get all that money now. Okay, let's go on.
So the day is yours. Mekar, you reunited with your constructs and managed to buy some gifts as you were planning to do so before the events of the day unfolded.
Actually, I do want to buy one more thing. Mekar wants to buy a book of cooking.
A simple cookbook. Okay, you can probably find one of those. I'd say
after
7
this-
gold for that. For a simple
After the
cookbook.
fiasco for that, yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna take away. Oh no, I have exactly. No, actually, I'm just gonna take one platinum piece.
Mm-hmm.
Works for me. I hate having odd numbers.
Okay.
Not me sitting here actually looking at my D&D cookbook.
Damn, I wish I had that.
I'm hunting for that. I'm hunting for that book.
You're not the only
pretty
one.
good. That's some pretty nice recipes in it, not gonna lie.
Actually, after session, can you take some photos and send it to me? I may have to show it to my brother and let's cook some recipes.
I'm
Sure,
sure
why
there's
not?
I'm sure there's a piratable PDF of it online somewhere.
I'll
Mekar,
trade you I'll trade you a Masonic cookbook.
Mekar,
Oh, the one with all the chili dogs in it?
and nothing but chili dogs.
There's more than chili dogs.
Oh yeah, there's Eggman omelets. Sure, I guess.
Ooh.
Eggman got his own chicken. You got some sandwiches in there.
Sonic, I will
Got
get
nice
you.
bread,
But after
We got we got Shadow's Latina nachos.
Oh god.
Sonic, I will get you. But first, let me eat my Eggman eggs. They're delicious. Not pun intended.
Mekar, you get a cookbook called Savory Saga.
Ooh.
So
There's a reason why I'm getting this.
yeah, I wonder
Yeah,
why.
it happened yesterday.
Mhm. I feel so ashamed of myself. My family's they all are cookers. This is a shame to my family.
Well, maybe next
Scorcher's
time.
gonna beat our ass.
Maybe next time
Yeah.
Mekar. Maybe next time when Mekar gets a skill proficiency or a tool proficiency, he picks up cooking tools.
Yeah, I will.
Okay. Is there anything else you want to do before we hop on over to the other trio?
Get a new pair of boots.
Yeah.
Yes, I already did actually. So. Oh wait, let me my brother's talk. So, I want to fix my sword to make it my own design, if that's possible. Just melt off the things, if it's possible. Do repair station like I'm about to smith. Yeah, that's a hard question. I need to run something, right? And
You,
spend a day?
it take a while. It's pretty messed up. Like, remember, if you roll a crit fail with this thing, it just breaks and becomes entirely unusable.
Exactly. That's why I want to try to fix it with the both swords I have and make it my own design. But it's like I need a lot of repairs and lots of pieces of metal to fix this. So, yeah.
Mixing metals isn't good for making swords.
Mekar, give me a perception check, please.
Okay, let me get to.
Oh no, his Bill Cipher is back.
Bill Cipher, you said? Perception. sorry.
He acted nothing like
I mean,
Bill, you fucker.
DM, am I wrong?
He acted nothing like Bill. Jesus.
Yeah, okay. Uh-huh.
Come on. Ooh, that's a really good roll, 15.
Okay. You see a poster for an Axbeak race, and the prize is an enchanted longsword for first place.
Question, is this like a place to win a prize?
Yep, it is
Or I have to buy it?
it is a competition. First place in the
It's a
race gets an enchanted longsword from the there's a specific clergy. The clergy is not mentioned, but is of a resident clergy of the city that has enchanted this longsword.
So either I win or get the person who enchanted the sword. I will do both.
You get an enchanted sword from Pope Francis.
Yeah. And one more thing. Let's see. An enchanted. No. A better shield. If that's possible too, or not possible.
Not at this point during the festival, no. I'm gonna say no. Like, your shield is already pretty serviceable and good.
I think it'll be it for now. Unless if you guys want something upon gifts, so give me an idea if you want something. I don't know.
You already got them gifts.
I mean, I want to know if they wanted something in their opinion to see if I got something right.
You won't know until you give it your gift.
Shit. Well, that'll be it. Oh, and infusion on the weapons I can do. Talent's gift and Sunundra's gift, if that's possible with my infusion.
It only happened on like one of Zundernum's.
Yeah.
So either you double up on Zundernum's or 1 and 1 for each of them.
1 and 1.
Okay. We'll deal with that when we get to it. Go ahead and mark those off for today on your sheet.
Okay.
Talon, Zundrum, and Nightwolf. You guys just had a nice lunch. I imagine Talon is still somewhat angry, but less hangry now.
Yep, just now Talon's just angry. She gave the halfling cooks a tip. Who gave him like a gold piece.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna
acknowledge it. They acknowledge the pitiful gold piece.
She's still learning.
A good lunch.
Yeah. I'm still pissed though.
I wouldn't fret about it.
Nightwolf says, "You always seem pissed."
I mean, I would too after losing, after making a fool out of yourself.
Talon's eye twitches hearing that.
Well, not just you. I mean, we were all in that scrap.
Yeah, but you guys made it to the end. You weren't eaten by whatever the hell that was.
I almost was. It was on my butt several times.
Almost isn't getting eaten.
You got a nibble.
Hey,
Oh, yeah?
you weren't there.
Where?
Yeah, where exactly on my posterior is there a nibble?
Because I was watching you guys on their magical projection. I don't know. I could see you guys still. And he wasn't where I was. And also, he didn't nearly drown 2 times.
Wait, you drowned?
Almost. I can't swim, remember?
Nightwolf looks at you, Zundrum, and shrugs.
Not our fault you don't know how to swim. You want to learn.
Well, if we're going to be dealing with more water, then I'll have to at some point.
I think this cloak helps with water breathing. I guess it might help with that at some point. Can we even buy a pool?
Can we buy a pool?
I don't know. We haven't checked, like, what we can add to the building in a while.
Well,
Now that I think about
you
it.
bought the pool table, but you can't swim in it. So what's the point of it being a pool table?
It's a
Well,
cultural...
that's not.
It's a
That's
cultural
not
name
what
thing.
it's called.
No, it is what it's called. It's just cultural name thing, I guess. It's a long story. Don't think about it
I mean,
too
that's
hard.
not what it's called. I mean, that's not ain't the point.
There are times where I miss my little hole back in my arena. You outsiders' customs are weird. A pool table with no water.
It's
A
just
cloak that can
called
help you
that. It's
breathe
not an actual
underwater.
pool.
It's
The
just a
pool
name.
is the balls that swim around.
A pool table is as much as a pool as you, Talon, or a Talon. Doesn't have to
I
make
take-
sense.
I take offense to that.
Nightwolf rolls his eyes.
Y'all ready for this tourney? I am.
Oh yeah, sure. Let me
Yeah.
go get back in there. Oh wait, I can't. And Nightwolf sits down, crosses his arms.
I might be able to. I might make champs.
Ha ha ha. Yeah, sure you will. You won't get lucky twice, I'm pretty sure.
I mean, hey, I won mine fair and square. This weird witch lady who kept shooting magic at me. But I managed to win because cheaters never prosper.
Cheaters?
Hey, they can't cheat if you just punch them.
Yeah, if you gotta use magic to win a fight, are you really strong? It's like Lanky with his
Probably ask that for
whatever,
someone that
his
made a
robot.
sword or a shield.
Strength comes in
Axe.
many forms, Talon.
Hey, a sword and a shield are an extension of oneself.
To an
Magic is
extent.
bullshit.
Hold on, I gotta check Nightwolf's character sheet real quick.
Magic comes in all shapes and sizes, as well as
Okay.
That's what.
Hold on. Talon, you see Nightwolf wiggles his hands a little bit, and then you see on your shoulder a giant spider.
I just look at the spider and just flick it off.
You go to flick it, and your finger goes right through it.
What the fuck? You just see the
It begins
most,
crawling
like,
all over
dead
you. It begins crawling all over
my
you
God.
rapidly.
just start like flailing, trying to smack
God.
it off.
Oh, your cat. That's what I heard. Go on, Talon. We distract you.
Nah, you're fine. I just start trying to slap the spider off of me. What the? Six. Get it off me! Just start like, just going crazy, and so at one point I just pull out my hand axe.
It's crawling all over you, so what do you do with that? With
I'm
your
gonna
hand
try to
axe?
hit it with my hand axe.
Okay, give me an attack roll and hope you don't beat your own armor class. Oh dear.
Oh.
10. Okay.
I don't beat it.
You try to, like,
Oh.
scrape it off like one would with a newspaper, and it just goes right through, and then the spider proceeds to stick bug you. Oh, how
Yeah, I
the
know
mighty
that.
have fallen to a couple finger waggles. And the illusion of the spider disappears.
What are you swinging about for? Calm down.
See? This is why I don't like magic. You could have just fought me instead, but no, you had to use whatever the hell's that was.
It's called everything at my disposal, just like you. We all have our methods, Talon. Some of us
She just hit.
are more skilled than others.
You can say that again. I may not be good with this magic stuff, but at least I can still fight. I don't need anyone else to fight for me. You can tell Colin's still a bit bitter about Mekar, regardless of everything that just happened.
Yeah. Ooh, it's going to get intense.
Speaking of which, shall we find the giant lug anyways?
Ooh.
I guess.
Okay. I'm gonna say, like, eventually you guys do all meet up again somewhere closer towards, like, the arena where you're supposed to meet up.
Cool.
Yeah, that checks out.
So Mekar is there?
Yeah, you all, like, do find each other on the way to the arena.
Hi guys.
Come back with my boot.
You see Mekar have 4 gifts. I mean 3, not 4.
Mm-hmm. Ah, you did mention you were gonna do this early this morning. For some reason,
Yep.
says Nightwolf.
Mm-hmm. Here's the first one for you. Open it.
Nightwolf opens it. What does he get?
What he said?
Nightwolf receives it. What is Nightwolf's gift?
His gift is 3 books. First book was me read the description because I Oh, first one was humanoids, or enemy humanoids. Let me see.
You bought him anime figurines.
No. The second one was about monsters, if I'm not mistaken, and the third one was about writing, like a good book that is for writing.
Okay.
I might be wrong. Check if that's all right.
Yeah, sure. I'll put in his inventory a how to write for dummies book.
Damn. Conundrum? Here.
Huh? Oh, thanks. I open the gift.
There's a pair of nice boots and 2 new fucking hand axe. One is more lighter than the other.
Woo! Lovely.
Yeah, go ahead, Zundernum, add to your inventory 2 hand axes, and then I will infuse one of them to get the infusion stats.
And the last one goes to Talon. He passes you the gift, Talon.
I thought you had 2
He
for
doesn't.
Talon.
Hmm?
I thought you had 2 for Talon.
Yeah, 2. There's
She
oh yeah,
looks
it's a time.
she looks at you and the gifts and she doesn't take them.
I know we haven't gotten along as much. I know we have we have been harming each other more than appreciating each other, Talon. I just don't know why I punched you. I just had bad memories.
She spits
I
on the
understand.
ground. She's still looking at you, but she just spits on the ground.
Ooh,
Did you ever had friends? This is... Wait, he says gently. Have you ever had friends?
No.
Have you ever wanted a friend?
No.
Because you knew you eventually were going to kill them, and just never really made a friend.
You know, I may not know much, but where I'm from, people usually lead with something like, I don't know, I'm sorry. And she just like
Sorry.
takes the gifts. And she's like shakes it. What is it?
Take a look for yourself.
Talon opens the box.
Which one, the tinier one or the big one?
She opens the tiny one first.
Good ass chocolate.
Let me pull up that description real quick.
Please let it be good ass chocolate.
Hold on. I remember what it is. I just gotta find like the description of it because it's really ogre
chocolate
coins.
something?
Large
Okay, yeah.
chocolate, large peanut brittle and chocolate coins wrapped in foil. It's like a small bag of these very large coins. At least for you, they're really big. It's like fist sized for you, Talon.
Ooh.
You see her eyes like immediately light up before she just
And by the way,
tries her.
And by the way, I just want to mention, you already have 2 character flaws in both not being able to read and swimming. Please don't add a peanut allergy at the last second.
Please don't. Please don't. That would be so bad.
Look, hey, I added those in correlation with her character. It would make sense for her. Her randomly
but-
coming up with a peanut allergy makes no sense.
Yeah, like
Especially
it was
with
the
everything that
worst
she
time.
has eaten. Everything she has eaten so far has most likely come into contact with peanuts at some point.
Okay.
That makes
Yeah.
no sense.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
No.
Because if you were, I was gonna put my foot down.
Yeah.
Yes, DM. I'm trying to make my character secretly a cripple. No.
Oh no, I need an EpiPen. Oh no, I left them all in the gladiatorial arena where I was humiliated and enslaved without health care. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Go
Oh,
on.
God.
Her eyes light up. Talon's eyes light up looking at the chocolate before she goes back to a somewhat default angry face. Though she's clearly trying to hide her excitement.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, sure, chocolate. Yeah, well, she like quickly tries to like put it in her bag.
You should open the
All
second
right.
one. I think you're going to like it.
She opens the second one.
Okay, Mechar, describe
Golden-
what is in the box. Yep, sorry. Never mind. Yep.
Yeah, a golden dagger that appears like it's very what's called. The tip is very shiny, or like the blade part, and the handle. It's think of it like a futuristic handle. Like think of it a pocket knife, but more. What's it called? Think of a pocket knife, but more futuristic. And it's very, very nice.
So, like a butterfly knife?
Yeah, like a butter knife. A butter knife?
A
But
butter
more,
knife.
No.
more
No, like
shit.
no. Okay,
You
so
got her a
hold on.
butter knife.
Butterfly knife. Hold on.
No, like one of these butterfly
No,
knife.
Yeah, show me a picture.
Yeah, I know what a butterfly knife is.
Oh no! It's like a. It looks like
I
a
have one
dagger.
of those. That's my
just-
fidget spinner.
I have two
Those
of
are
those.
legal
One of
daggers.
them
Also a
real,
bottle
one of them
opener.
not.
No, it's not one of those. It's like a dagger, just more refined, or in the form of more futuristic, if that makes sense.
So, a more futuristic knife would have to be a switchblade. So, is it a switch dagger?
You can think it like that.
That's the only thing I'm thinking of. It's like, oh, it's a giant dagger with a retractable blade.
Yeah, that.
Sure. Talon is only focused on the gold part as she bites it.
You'll leave a dent in it. It's gold.
Alright.
I
Thanks.
appreciate these gifts.
For,
man.
yeah, not the apology I was expecting, but an apology nonetheless, as she immediately just like starts eating the chocolate.
Oh god.
She doesn't take the wrapper off.
Oh
Talon-
my god.
Talon,
Oh,
you're supposed to
God.
take the wrapper off.
I'm kidding.
Ugh. I've seen what happens when a dog eats something similar. Like, oh god,
Yeah.
that is
No,
not pretty.
She knows to take the wrapper off.
Are you sure? Has she ever experienced aluminum foil before? Please don't.
Oil taste.
For the sake of this, we'll just say that she's had previous run-ins with like Scorcher in the kitchen involving aluminum foil, so she
Sure.
knows.
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
That's your excuse.
Scorcher tried giving her a baked potato once before, and she didn't realize that she had to unwrap the potato,
Damn.
so she knows.
I have a question. I can't cast anything when they start a battle, right? Just
No. So like, if you want to like watch, you're gonna be like in the stands with like everybody else.
So there's no way to negotiate to like at least like other team gets this, other team gets that. There's no way to negotiate that.
No, that's explicitly not allowed.
Shit. I wanted to
No
I wanted to
cheating.
do it.
Yeah, you can't
Yeah,
cast
what
heroism. If you cast heroism on somebody before they go in, they'll catch that and then they'll remove that and might penalize somebody.
I just wanted to know before that did happen and ask permission.
I
Well,
already explained the
members-
rules earlier, but thank you again for asking.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, it was like a few sessions ago.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fine, honestly.
Oh, yeah. I forgot to go back to the potion stand. I will do that later when we are done with the fighting thing.
Oh yeah, you gotta go talk to your gilf.
Oh
I'll
God.
I will actually say, for brevity, you tried on the way here. You tried passing by that area. The stall was not there when you last saw it.
Ooh.
Seems to have moved.
Such...
Damn.
Oh, they move. Hmm. I gotta find that. I gotta probably find that later if I can. I will probably go back to the sword stand. Well, guys, I hope you guys win. I will not like to see you go down without a fight, guys. So best luck to you guys. Hope you can do it.
I just
Talon,
hope
do
you
you
are.
still have those potions? Yeah. Talon, question: do you still have those potions?
Yeah.
Do you want to use them and know their properties before, going to battle?
No. I'm not gonna drink a potion to enhance myself before a fight. That's lame. I want to
think he
win
means
fair and
during.
square.
I think he means during, Talon.
Oh, during?
Yeah.
Can you actually do that?
Yeah, they said you guys can use consumables, but you won't be reimbursed.
Hmm.
Someone could just pull up with a dragon skin potion and call GG's.
Exactly, like, expect all your opponents to not be holding back.
Lovely.
Except when it comes to terms to kill you, because they're not allowed to do that.
Okay.
It's just
From
a
a
question.
strategic standpoint, I guess. She hands over the bottles. If you can figure out what they do, that'd be great.
Okay.
Okay, give me an hour.
I'm gonna say there's maybe 40 minutes before you guys have to get back to the arena. So, Mekar, I want you to pick out 4 of these 7 potions of which to identify. Let me get the list real quick, because there's 7 of these.
You said 4 of them were the same potion and 3 were different?
Yes, 4 looked exactly the like. I need to get the list for this. Where is it? Where did I put it? Right, okay, so 4 look exactly the same. They're these tiny, small red ones. And then 1 looks a lot like those other 4, but slightly bigger. And then another one looks clear almost, like water. And then Another one looks like it's, what is it? Like a bottle of Sprite.
Okay, there. So I can do 4 at the time, right?
I will let you do 4 one at a time, so like 10 minutes per.
Per
So,
potion.
but I want you to pick which 4 do you want to look at?
The slightly big red one.
Okay, that is a potion of greater healing.
Yep, and now I got my information. Those other tiny ones, they're healing potions. Okay, but
They're a similar red hue, but not exactly.
wait, they can be different.
You don't know. You haven't
Or, like,
exactly identified them, and now
different-
have you?
Or like different batch of ingredients.
Or
Okay.
potency.
Yeah.
I'm gonna choose one of the tiny ones now.
Roll a d4.
Oh shit, they're all different. That's great.
No, just roll a d4.
Okay. I'm gonna explicitly say to Talon, be careful on what potion you drink.
No
Ooh, I got
metagaming. No metagaming. I just said roll a d4. You don't know anything beyond that.
3.
3. Yeah, it's a healing potion.
So I'm guessing all of them are healing potions. What about the last 2? The last 2 are the most different ones, right?
Yeah, one second. The last 2 are the bubbly one that looks like Sprite is a potion of water breathing.
Ooh.
And the clear
That's-
one is a potion of clairvoyance. You get the effects of the clairvoyance spell when you drink it.
What does it do? I don't. Never heard of that.
Clairvoyance. Let me look that up real quick. No, Google, I don't want to look up someone named Claire.
What the hell?
Clairvoyance,
Clairvoyance.
is a 3rd level spell. Normally it's a casting time of 10 minutes. But with this, it's just a potion. When you cast the spell, you choose seeing or hearing. You can use the chosen sense through the sensor as if you were in space. As your action, you can switch between seeing and hearing. So it's like extending your own vision or hearing.
Oh. That would not be useful at the battle, so
Probably
Yep, I
not, no.
yeah. Well, Talon, so bubbly potion, it was what's it called?
Potion of
A
water breathing.
Potion of water breathing. You can breathe out in the water.
You see
potion
her
that-
immediately get pissed off hearing that.
Yeah. If only you
What?
let him
Tell him.
identify these earlier.
Yep, he had the chance. He had the potions.
Yeah,
Kevin,
but given
why-
your track record, you're not trusted with a lot of things of importance.
Oh god.
Okay.
Hey,
Like I'm not a here's the thing,
you're
Talon's
both
not a better
beautiful.
option, but
Yeah. Oh.
after that
God.
incident with you and the pipe, we're
Wait a minute. Do I have those things? You just made me remember.
I don't know, do you look into your inventory often?
Ooh, wait, DM. Do we ever added those items?
Which items?
The items that I got way the hell back. Like I got like hand axe or something. Like,
Zundjurnum had taken
No?
Zundjurnum had taken the daggers at the time. I don't know about everything else. Like you
The
guys
pipe
are
and-
responsible for your guys' own inventories.
And wait, so I remember
I
a
took
pike
the
and a short
axes. I
sword.
wasn't sure if there was anything special about the boots, so I didn't do anything.
Yeah, there was nothing special about any of the items.
Yeah, no, no. So I ain't really changed shit.
I will just leave it at that. I do have the Python, but not the short sword. I'm guessing I sold it or something.
You traded that for your shitty longsword. For
Ah,
some reason.
Yeah, and it worked because and that's my highest weapon. It's a +6.
Yeah, it's a +6 now because it's infused and you have that feature at level 3. It was just +1 at level 2.
Mm-hmm. And now I proudly can say, if the first one breaks, the second one comes back. Okay, back what I was saying. Second potion is... Sorry, damn. Second potion is a... What's it called? Buoyancy is like you can hear and see better. Basically, you can see better, like more distance and hear more distance.
You mean clairvoyance, not buoyancy? He said buoyancy.
Did Talon said that in game or you said
No,
that
I'm saying that out of character. You said buoyancy instead of clairvoyance.
Yeah, my English is still not as good. Okay,
It's
second
okay.
one is a Okay, second one is a slightly bigger version of the what's it called. This potion's slightly bigger than the others. It's a what's it called? It's a greater heal potion. Did I set that right?
Greater healing potion.
Yeah. And the other tiny ones, I'm assuming they're healing potions because I did check one of them. I can't check the other 3. So keep that in mind.
Okay. Just gonna put that in my notes.
And then you have
No.
and then you have 4 potions of healing.
Okay, clairvoyance. Water breathing.
By the way, I just want to mention, you got real lucky with clairvoyance, because that's a level 3 spell.
Yep.
The Mechar, you would notice, that potion is really expensive to the right buyer.
How much would it be outside game?
It's a level 3 spell. I'd say 700 gold to the right person.
Oh god. Wait, question.
Mm-hmm.
I did invest in money on the cloak of what's called the cloak of Ranmei? Shit, I hate spelling that.
Shoot. Okay, you said there were like 3 healing potions?
No, there's 4 healing potions.
And you said one of them is a greater healing potion.
No, there's 4 healing potions and a greater.
Oh, okay.
So that's 5. Or am I wrong?
There's 5 of the healing variety.
Yeah.
One is just a different tier.
That's 7.
Yeah, that's a total of 7.
Okay, so with that in total, I have technically 6 healing potions. Actually, no. I have 7. So there's the 2 that I had before that I never used.
Yeah, and then I believe there's that placeholder that I made for your bottle rack. Yeah, mods mystery potion bottle rack. Yeah, we're gonna keep that in your inventory, just for reference.
Okay.
DM, I have a question. 3 questions. How much does a shrub cost? How much does a potion of enlarge cost? And how much does a ring of mind shielding cost?
Give me an intelligence check.
If I have... Ooh. 3 separate or just 1?
1 for each.
Oh, okay. 1. Okay, that's a 19. The other one is about to be a natural 20, a 6. And the other one, that's a 23. I want to do 23 with the mind shielding, if that's possible.
You have no idea.
The mind shielding one.
Yep.
Shit.
You don't even know if people would sell that.
I mean, it's very valuable.
Exactly.
You die, but your soul is still intact. Yeah, I would know that. So, second one, do I do shrub or the other one? Shrub or the other one?
They were both pretty mediocre, so in order of which you tried to ask for, I'll say.
Shrub?
Shrub. Again, at like the right store, at like a good cost, I'd say like the average going cost for production might be 500.
I mean, not bad for a living plant, but still pretty expensive.
Yeah,
And a potion
and also
of
it's a matter of like finding it, you know.
yeah, and a potion of enlarge.
You don't know. You barely know. Like, you were basically magically assisted to find out the price of the clairvoyance one.
Mm-hmm.
Also,
Wait, so I don't.
you don't know much about the enlarged spell yourself, so
I mean, Mekar is working on that, and in 5th level he gets that effect, so he will try to know, but he doesn't know.
Yeah.
Giving Talon a potion of enlargement, that's just not going to be good for anybody.
Yeah. To be honest, how Mekar would flavor it, a big ass robot for 1 minute. For just 1 minute. Or like an armor suit that enlarges and then turns back to a backpack or something like that. Thinking of it Iron Man style.
Yeah, I will say while all this has been going on, you guys have been kind of hanging out outside the arena area, along with a lot of the other combatants.
Can we take a look around what they're about?
Yeah, you actually spot a gaggle of some familiar faces at a table nearby. Seem to be working on something. You see in that group Deborah, the young human woman who Talon fought in a previous minigame on the tournament herself. She's still in contesting. I also see at the same table Buyag Asha, the goblin who Talon fought and defeated earlier. Ipslick, the deep gnome, alongside his earthen defender, who both defeated Mekar. Why didn't my music change? Oh, right, I didn't loop it. Damn it. Okay. I knew I forgot something. Same table, Ipslick and his earthen defender, who both defeated Mekar and Titan, and a centaur in full heavy armor that's like this dull purple, and hanging off the back of the centaur is a saddle banner with a dragon skull impaled on a flaming sword, who fought Zari the Oathbreaker and lost.
Okay. Busy.
Currently, the centaur and Deborah seem to be chatting about something or other cheerfully, while Ipslick and Asha are doing something magical to a weapon of some kind that you can't exactly see from this distance, while Boulder holds open his own torso containing various tools.
I would like to talk to the one who defeated me, or defeated the robot, and I just surrendered with a flag.
That would be the deep gnome, Ipslick.
The deep stick. Okay, I go up to him and say, "Hey, how's it been?"
You go up to him and you see he's working on this wicked-looking sword-like blade. You're not sure exactly what it is, but it's like fractured metal hanging together, and he finishes up what he's doing, and like suddenly there's some like floating stones around it. He's just gotten done infusing this weapon, it seems, using his artificer techniques. He looks at you, he pulls up his goggles. Oh! Meeseeks, right? He holds out a hand to you.
Mekar, nice to meet you.
Mekar! Ipslick! He shakes your hand.
So how's it been? I know you defeated me and all that, but still want to know?
Ah, well, I'm fine, honestly. I'm just hanging out here with my fellow mercenaries. Say hi, everyone. They all turn towards you. Hey, hi. Hey! We're the deadbeats.
The deadbeats.
Just like my father.
Sorry.
What
are you?
Zundrum, you
question.
recognize that name. You saw that at a booth once in the Broken Stool Tavern. Reserved for the deadbeats at a table.
Oh.
I swear to God.
Can some out of context? What is this again? Do we know them or just one person?
No, Zundrum recognizes the name of their mercenary guild, but this is the first time making that connection for him specifically.
Ah, okay, got it.
Talon's gonna walk up to the human girl and like try to give her like a fist bump.
Oh, sure. Fisties. When you punch her fist, sparkles come off her hands.
Talon just looks at her hand and back at the girl in like sheer confusion.
Don't worry, she is weird like that, says the centaur.
I think that was kind of cute.
If you think it's cute, then I know it's wrong.
Damn.
My name is Salim. These are my cohorts. Deborah, Ipsleek, and Asha. Booyagasha! Yes, Asha. Booyagasha. Meh.
That, okay, Talon, I want to be honest. She scares me more than you.
Don't mind the old crone.
Yeah, she's fine.
Question, what are you guys doing here?
We're kind of just hanging out. Deborah needed her weapon enchanted before her fight.
Oh, so that what it was about. I mean, I'm pretty sure you're an artificer. I don't think people can do that type of things, right?
Oh, we come in many shapes and form. Artificer, it's more of a classification. He does like the Mark Zuckerberg like hand sandwich pose as he like explains it. Like, I'm more of the earthen type because I come from the underground.
Oh, that makes sense. But I mean, your rock. What's his name?
Oh, this is Boulder. He's been one of many.
One of many. You have more of them?
No, they just constantly keep breaking.
So he repaired himself with the ground?
No, I have to rebuild him.
Oh no, there's two of you, and Talon immediately just like moves away.
Well, there's a big difference. One is
How many of them
made
do
from
they
earth,
have?
and one is made from technology.
Magic, science, similar amounts of dedication, different fields of study. I'm more the primordial, you're the more mechanical.
Mm-hmm. Say hi, you two. As the homunculus just starts waving in some other direction, and the titan's just there looking weirdly at the rock person.
Ah, homunculus. I thought about that once, but then it couldn't fly. Because, rocks.
Oh yeah. Why you don't make him out of How about make him out of metal?
Eh,
What do you think?
I could, but metal's expensive. Also, he slaps Boulder. This guy can take so much damage, and he's recyclable.
I mean, Titans has gotten
hi,
so
Chad.
many blows, but somehow he's still standing. Also, I was the only person who actually, so, in Butt Buddies, did you heard of that place?
Good cat.
Oh yeah, the metalheads over in the Middle Arcana district. Yeah, I've heard of him.
They had a robot who's him. His name is Titan, by the way. Say hi.
Hello. He waves.
Oh. Okay. I recently revived him after a situation happened. Some flesh golem, I'm guessing. Yeah, it made the whole place in ruins. For some reason, I was the only one who activated him, and even with people who are professional at these, was not able to revive him or bring him back, which I'm extremely surprised. But I've not found him much information on where he comes from. I don't even know if he has a soul.
Mekar, give me a charisma check real quick, please.
Charisma.
He's gonna insight you. Because what
Okay.
you're saying sounds like complete nonsense to the regular person.
I got 13.
He kind of gives you a look.
Sorry, I'm too much in my head.
More like too little.
Just looked at you and said, "What?"
Oh, nothing. Don't worry about it.
You're spicy today.
And I thought Asha was touchy. Booyag! Whatever.
Does she?
Yeah, what she
Wait.
said. Booyah.
Wait. Does she always say "booyah"?
It's like her title sort of thing, or whatever that she earned from her tribe. It's kind of her
So
shtick,
she
I
could
guess.
talk.
Talon, you hear various swearings in Goblin and mumblings and grumbling to this elf.
I just laugh.
Glenn, what are you laughing at?
I like this one.
Well, Well, looks like you have a pretty nice team. It just really sucks I just lost. But a pretty good battle, by any means.
Heh, I didn't even get to use my secret weapon, and he does, like, finger crossbows.
Me neither. Shows the dagger.
Oh yeah, I saw you try to use that.
It's very poisonous.
Oh, I don't think that would have worked on Boulder.
No, that was for you. If I had the chance. Yeah.
Well, he's still my
sorry.
stone heart. You could have
Yeah.
gotten me flowers.
Damn. Ooh,
Talon
yeah,
whispers over to Booyag and Goblin. This is what I have to deal with.
Booyag looks at you and, like, blinks. Why?
Don't worry about it.
What?
Don't
just
worry
smart.
about it. Just
just
know I know
smart.
your pain.
What?
They're not that smart. Especially that one. And I point over to Mekar. If you saw half the things that he's done, you'd understand.
Are you
What
talking
have
in
you done, you
goblin-
young shit? What have you
I've
done
done
that's so
lots of-
impressive?
I killed a plant dragon.
Conundrum killed
And-
him. Here.
Yeah, that was my kill. I don't know about y'all.
They're speaking in Goblin.
Never mind.
Talon, give me a deception check.
Yeah, can we do a check to understand Goblin?
Yep.
No, but...
I got 18.
22.
Ooh. Ooh. Nice. Nice.
This goblin woman who is far older than you, her eyes far more wizened, she takes her staff and just bashes you over the head. Learn some manners. Learn some manners, you shit.
Talon just rubs her head.
Respect your allies, or otherwise they will not be at your back when you need them most. Trust me.
Hey, I respect them, but he hit me several times.
For?
Because I made fun of his whatever the fuck they are. And I point over
She
to
hits you over the head again.
What?
It's behavior
I pull
like
up
that.
a chair and
It's
get a bag of popcorn.
It's behavior like that that has mankind hunting us down like dogs. Learn some fucking empathy, you child.
What?
She bonks you again over the head.
Stop hitting me! I will bite you!
Learn some manners, you whippersnapper.
I have manners. I know how to say please and thank you.
Ha! Nothing. You know nothing.
So I've been told several times. It's not my fault. I didn't choose to be born in an arena.
Neither of us chose to be born to be goblins. You choose how to live the rest of your life as you live it. That's your decisions. No one
I'm
else's.
fine with being a goblin, clearly. But I literally don't know anything about this place or its customs. Like, the first time I had bread was like a month ago. Was it like roughly a month since we've been doing
You've
this?
had bread for years. Bread is cheap as fuck, my dude.
No, the good bread, not just like cheap stale ass bread. The
You've
good
pro-
bread.
I remember it.
You've probably had some before you even got on the boat to Hamil, Dawl.
All right, fine.
How else would you have fed yourself on that journey?
With
Wine.
stale bread.
Over salted meat.
Yeah. Meanwhile, everyone else just sees these two
Or
goblins
attack.
just yelling at each other, one hitting the other over the head with a stick.
Look at
Deborah-
that,
Deborah, like-
Hey guys,
Deborah-
you think the arena pregame show's starting? This is getting good.
yeah.
It,
Titan, please record this. This is really fun.
You see? This is, you tell me to respect them, and this is how they treat me. Bullshit.
why are you making a fool of yourself? Bonks you over the head.
I try to
Sorry.
snatch the stick from her.
You snatch it, but she's got like a strong grip on it, like waving your arm around a little bit. Nah, mine.
No, I'm trying to pull it away from her.
You are not long for this world, you skunk.
Neither are you old hag.
Always fear the elderly in a profession like this.
I fear many things. You are not one of them.
Ha! You will learn. Nah, she pulls
Can I
her
roll a strength check?
Oh,
to do
I
what?
would like to approach the
I want to pull the stick from her and bonk her on the head.
Sure, give me a strength check, I guess.
I'm not gonna try to kill her. I just want to return the favor.
Sure.
Fuck!
Oh!
18! You try to grab it. While it's still in your hands, she bonks you over the head twice. Donk, donk.
Oh!
Nah, whippersnapper.
Talon, why
Keep
are
acting
you
like this,
trying-
you'll end up dead in a ditch with no one that loves you.
Talon, why are you trying to steal the stick? Why is she hitting you, Talon?
I just look over at Mekar and I let go of the stick.
She
Now
takes
look at
the
the-
stick back, and you all hear in
What?
common, "Good for nothing."
Oh,
What the hell were you two on about?
yeah.
Nothing that you need to concern yourself with, and Talon's just gonna walk off.
Okay.
Uh, sometimes I
Alright.
don't know what that goblin's thinking. Well, Conundrum, do you want to play rock, paper, scissors before the arena starts?
I'm
good luck on
gonna ask the
meeting.
Centaur a funny question.
Yeah, sure. We could say that you two are talking while those two are doing their thing. Yes. Zundranum, was it?
Yeah.
Pleasure. He holds out his hand for a shake.
I shake his hand.
Strong as grip. About as strong as yours.
I usually have a nice strong grip in my hand shakes. But yeah, that's grip. So how do you put on pants?
I don't. Skirts. Battle kilts.
Never even crossed your mind. Maybe
Oh,
like
trust
you
me.
want to put some on your front legs.
Oh, trust me, I've heard this conversation hundreds of times.
Oh,
Uh,
well, I guess you're here to fight.
No, not anymore. A paladin on horseback defeated me, unfortunately.
Oh,
She was pretty strong. Hit me right out of the gate. Couldn't... I tried to pin her down, jumped off her horse, left on my back. That was honestly quite embarrassing.
oh. He'll get him on the next one.
yeah.
I hope not. Ugh, that woman's scary.
Hmm. Yeah.
I guess that's
I
all
hope-
I have. I gotta get ready
Guys-
soon.
Yeah, aren't you fighting, This is a tiefling man, the big Foudy.
Think so.
Hmm. Careful with that one, he's a wily one, I hear.
Yeah?
Has many fans, I think, as well. Lots of merchandise, apparently.
Odd. Hopefully they won't merchandise me with a black eye or something.
Good luck to you, sir.
Yeah, good seeing you, mate.
Pleasure.
Mm,
I get to the, I guess,
wouldn't-
whatever quarters we have to go to get ready for stations.
Yeah, sure. Talon, where exactly did
I
you run
think-
off to?
I went off and like preferably in like a lone, like an alleyway that doesn't have many people in it. She's just kind of just sitting there with replaying what Booyog said to her in her head, like over and over and over again.
What specifically?
Specifically the parts about dying alone, and Mekar asked, like, it's her, and Mekar is like, oh, you didn't have any friends, and Booyog's like, you're gonna die alone, and she's like really deep in thought with all of that.
You get flashbacks to your time in the arena when your parents were killed by you specifically.
It was very lonely after that, as they were really the only ones that kept her company.
Why do you look so down? You hear a voice off to your right.
That doesn't even look up. It's none of your business.
But you look so alone. How could I pass you by without saying hello?
Well, very nice of you. Hi. Now scram.
Is there nothing I can do to make you feel better? Would you like some candy, little girl? You see a pair of footsteps. You see a pair of shoes in front of you. Wide shoes.
Little girl. And I like look up. I am not a little girl.
You see in front of you a somewhat older dwarf man with like purple beard, hair, black leather robes with silver accents, red jewels, a mage of some sort. Looks a lot like Dorlin Elbrin, that bartender you interviewed a while back.
You dye your hair purple or something? Why are you looking like that?
I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about. This is our first time meeting, friend.
Oh, you look like someone I spoke to before.
Oh, like all the dwarves look alike? Very charming.
No,
That way your
no.
friends don't like you, because you say things like that.
Talon immediately like lowers her head back, like head back down. Just like, look, not good with the whole talking thing. Didn't have to talk to people before. It is easier just to fight, and then they die, and then I go back to being alone until the next fight. That's why I like fighting so much. It's the one way I can interact without screwing things up.
You prefer the simple approach to life? No complicated decisions, no worrying about consequences, only whether you'll see the next day or not. A reasonable way to look at life. Kinda boring if you ask me.
What, you got a better idea?
Nah. Well, yeah, but I don't want to be rude.
Well then,
Insult
Mr.
shit.
Smarty Pants, let's hear it. What's your big idea? What should I do?
Would you like to get better at the whole talking to people thing? More on-the-fly complicated decisions? Because that sounds like it's your biggest issue, I think.
My biggest issue is that I can't understand what that says, and I point to a sign that, from what I can tell, is probably the sign to a restaurant, given there's like a steaming bowl on it.
A bathhouse.
I can't read. I can't.
I think that's a bathhouse.
See?
I'm not sure.
I can't read. I can't write. I don't know anything. Do you know how hard it is to exist in a world where you have to know stuff?
Oh god, yes, I know that all too well. Or do I, because I know nothing? He, like, rubs his chin and looks around in thought.
Uh, Talon goes back to being dejected as she stuffs a piece of chocolate that Mekar got for her in her mouth.
It suddenly tastes very awful.
Ugh. Some gift.
It's now soft and mushy. It was delicious earlier. Now it's just slick.
She, like, tosses it to the side. It's like, ugh. And here I thought he was
Wait a
trying
minute,
to
what
apologize.
I heard chocolate melts.
Oh, is that what happened?
I don't know, food's not really my thing.
Oh, food's great. Well, since I'm talking to you, you should come by our restaurant sometime.
Oh, I have. It's a quaint little quiet place. The tiefling woman, she's... ooh. Striking. So are the
Scorcher?
other people that live there. Yeah, I believe that's what her name was. Or so
Yeah,
she likes
one
to
of the
call
other-
herself.
You hear her, like, pause at that. It's like, Scorcher's her name. And also, I'm one of the people who live there.
Oh,
And-
really?
The others.
Oh, yes, you and, he looks over. The tall one, the slightly hairy one, and the... what is that other one? Whatever.
Anyway, you still haven't told me your big idea for helping me out.
Do you think you could solve all your problems if you had the mind of someone else? Someone... or rather, in a way, would you like the intelligence of maybe this tall one without having to do all the work?
Intelligence? That one? And then she, like, I'm assuming he's referring to Mekar.
Or someone like him?
Look, I don't think you've really interacted with that one very much. I feel that there.
He does look to be the part of a scatterbrain, though. That is true. That was probably the wrong comparison. Tell me, is it just you here? No other friends or family? Parents? Oh, Talon. You there? Uh-oh, the FBI got him.
Damn.
No! Yeah, I think Talon got FBI'd.
God damn it. Ah, shit.
No, that was me. I did a manual disconnect for Talon.
Never mind.
Shit. Of all the
So-
fucking times. Oh, okay.
Never mind.
There we go.
Anyway, I'm just gonna stick to the phone because I know the phone's not gonna crash.
Okay.
But what was the last thing you heard me say?
don't. We were talking about. Shit. Chat.
Okay, so you were talking about something similar to Mekar. That's what I remember.
Right. Yeah. Not
Okay,
a mind
yeah.
like Mekar. After all, he's a bit scatterbrained. It seems.
Okay, so you missed.
And then
a
you were
lot.
quiet, and I changed the subject.
Okay. Yeah, because the computer froze and I didn't realize it. I point over to Mekar as like intelligence, like that one.
Or
To-
someone like him, perhaps a different field of intelligence. He does strike me as a rather scatterbrained individual.
That is an understatement. He has his uses, but
And
I
yet you don't like him.
know. I don't like his robots, and I don't like how much he relies on them. Guy needs to work out. He literally punched me earlier, and it didn't even hurt. He's like twice my size.
Are your other compatriots like that as well?
I never fought with Zundranum. He seems alright. Don't really have many issues with him. The other one I haven't really interacted with. He's a little
Quiet.
shady. Yeah, quiet, shady,
Mm.
keeps to himself. Respectable.
What do you know about this Zundranum?
I know he got us into a lot of trouble.
So he's trouble then.
We're all trouble in our own sort of way.
Trouble is fun. I
It
forgot to.
can be until you're drowning. She immediately thinks back to the centipede creature that pulled her underwater. She shudders a bit.
Tell me, who else are you close with in the city? Friends, family you came over with? Parents?
No friends. The only family I had was my parents, and they died long ago.
Oh no, what happened to them?
I killed them. And before you start, calling me a murderer, it was in an arena. I didn't exactly have much of a choice.
Right, the choice between you or them.
Pretty much.
What would they think of you now?
Given the fact
Curious.
that I got out of that cesspool,
No, that you're here, living the big life without them.
honestly, I don't know. Can barely remember what they sound like.
Well, what if you could remember?
I mean, if I could remember, that'd be great, but wouldn't really benefit me.
No.
I have other things that I'm more concerned with. And she pulls out her little makeshift Valorant statue.
Cute toy.
Not a toy.
Oh,
It's a
everything
makeshift statue of Valorant. Apparently everything that I thought I knew about him is wrong. And it's confusing.
can... Oh, gods are tricky, aren't they? so many interpretations of them all in different places. I've heard entire pantheons have been destroyed in this world's entire existence.
Gods can't die. That's why they're gods.
Didn't you say earlier that you were someone who didn't know a whole lot?
Fair.
Hmm.
See?
Gods. They're so meticulous and powerful, yet whenever misery comes, they're never around to help you, are they? You were in an arena for how long? Suffering?
Since the day I was born.
And yet gods are worshipped as something so gracious and graceful. Why did none of them come to help you?
Talon begins to look at her statue and she flips it around in her hand. I don't know. And that's something I want to find out.
Unlike
There's gotta be
gods,
a reason.
unlike the gods, we can't rely on them. People have to rely on each other, and me, I'm someone who's very reliable and resourceful.
Oh yeah? How so?
You have a multitude of problems, and I believe I can fix a couple of them. For instance, how happy would it make you feel if your own parents were to visit you, see you successful with a house, a business, and lackeys of your own? And he jets an arm towards the others.
Lackeys? No, I'm not the lackey type. But if they were alive and were able to see me in my...
And yet some of them view you as their own hired muscle of sorts.
It's like, as he says that, what Buyag said about their kind being hunted and killed replays in her head. Yeah, I guess so. You're making a lot of offers, guy, but not really telling me, giving me details. You keep bringing up my parents. They're gone.
But what if they weren't? Would they be happy for you? Envious of you? Are they envious now?
I don't know, maybe. I mean, since I've been out of the arena, it's honestly been a lot better. I actually get to eat food. I have a comfortable bed, and I don't have to worry about someone trying to stab me in the back every night.
Exactly, isn't that wonderful compared to what they had to go through? And you just had to slaughter them to get here. But what if that never happened? What if a third option happens?
A third option?
Somehow, someway, they get to experience the joys you now do, and much more, right alongside you. A happy little family, like them over there. And he juts a chin over, and you see a small group of people. A half-elf man, human woman, 2 kids, enjoying each other's company and chatting. They're not warriors. Is a warrior's life really something you want? Or is it just the only thing you know?
Talon stares at the family for longer than she should, as she attempts to imagine what her life would be like without bloodshed and fighting. She can kind of see a silhouette of herself and her parents in place of the family that's, going around.
The face of the dwarf interrupts your vision, his eyes in front of yours.
Hey, personal space.
No, he's not like directly in front of you, but he's like clearly in your vision, purposefully.
Oh, okay.
Try not to daydream for too long. Some people like their privacy.
Right. Look, I don't know what you're offering, but it definitely sounds too good to be true. Fighting is all I've known.
Yes. Your knowledge is quite limited, as you've echoed several times in various ways. I am someone with many skills and talents. Tell you what,
Well, good for you.
I'll let you mull over our little chat for a bit. Think it over. I'll get in touch later. And he continues to walk back down the alleyway, out of sight. You don't hear any footsteps.
Talon looks at him for a bit before huffing. There definitely must have been something in that chocolate. And she gets up and dusts herself off and heads back to the group. Her face is still kind of sullen, as she's still everything that the offer that the dwarf made is definitely lingering. The chance to live a life that she never had the opportunity to have.
Meanwhile, Zundranum, Talon, and Zundranum, Nightwolf, and Deborah are deep in discussion. So, that's when I asked him, "Are you sure the egg came first?"
I don't know, man. I always thought it was the chicken.
Guys, this is kind of stupid argument. Are you sure we should be discussing about who laid the egg first, or who made it first?
Well, I mean, lots of things lay eggs, but they're just not the same. So it's I don't know.
Something had to have made that, right?
Yeah, but it had to have come from somewhere. And there's
mean-
multiple kinds of eggs. There's fish eggs, bird eggs, reptile eggs. Do gnomes lay eggs?
No.
Ipslick face
No.
palms.
Okay, let me give you a concept. What growed first, the fruit or the color?
The fruit, because color is magnetic.
What? I think. What?
Mekar, you get the sense that Deborah isn't too bright.
Yeah, Mecca's start calculating with his fingers that doesn't make any sense.
Makes sense to me.
Oh, God.
Deborah
Not even-
shrugs and smiles.
Where's Talon? We haven't seen her for a bit.
Maybe she went to go pee.
I should check on her. She seemed a little bit rough with the other goblin. You're scary as shit, man.
Oh yeah, that conversation was so, like, dark. She doesn't like you a lot.
Me?
Yeah.
She seemed to have had a vendetta over your head ass.
Who? Talon or the other goblin?
Oh. Asha was giving her a stern talking to. It was kind of funny by doing a laugh.
I kind of understand where she comes from. I mean, I haven't had any friends, so...
You haven't
I
had any
understand
friends? Oh, let me
No.
fix that. She extends her hand with like a pinky. Want to be friends?
He just like look at her, looks back at the hand and says, "Sure." It's quick.
Pinky promise.
Okay, pinky promise.
Pinky promise you and you. She turns to you, Zundranum.
Sure. I pinky promise.
Pinky promise. You. She turns to Nightwolf. I'm a bit old for that game, I guess. Oh. Well, you're friends with them, and now you're friends with me, so you're friends with my friends. We're all friends now. Now I just gotta get Talon. And a mischievous smile
Oh.
crosses her face as she looks at her pinky.
I'll be honest, it will be really hard making friends with Talon. I've tried it. I mean, I'm kind of getting the hang of it. I'm kind of trying to be friends. It's hard, man.
Oh, please. You should have seen Asha when we first ran her over with a cart.
You what?
Where's that? Salim, were we there when we ran her over? No. It was just me when she was run over.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
Why
How
you
did we
run
meet her?
over?
Ipslick turns out from Boulder. Dragon attack, remember? Oh, yeah.
Oh.
What was her name again? Ipslick scratches his head. Meyerbrow the Cruel. Green one. Oh, that bitch.
Mind you, these, the two dragons, were they the same color or just different colors? Just want to know.
Meyerbrow was green. That one over there, and he thumbs towards Deborah, tried to kill it. Yeah, I lost.
Okay, backstory from Mekar. All red?
Yours was all red. Let me find the name for that real quick.
There was two of them, right? If I'm not mistaken.
One died. You didn't get that one's name.
Oh.
They were
Okay,
fighting,
that's
if you
why.
remember.
Yeah, I was wondering if they died. If he died or he just run away.
The red one killed the other one.
Mekar didn't got a souvenir out of that, so that sucks.
No, you lost something.
Yep.
I'll get that name to you later. I have it somewhere, but
Yeah.
I'm not going to look it up right now.
Yeah, babe. Well, you have your little chats. I'm gonna try to find Talon. Tournament's about to start, so probably need to find her. I'll see you guys in a bit. Good luck. Good luck on winning, guys. I praise all my lucks to you guys. He goes.
Okay. Give me a perception check to try to find Talon.
Okie dokie, perception. Ooh, that was a 6.
6.
Mm-hmm.
There's an unusual amount of goblins in the area than you're used to, so it's kind of hard to pick her out.
Where would Talon be if she's mad? Probably somewhere to eat, but I don't know.
Attention,
gonna start-
all contestants for the Rising Blades tournament, please proceed to the standings.
Oh shit! I gotta find
Oh.
out. He
Showtime.
just starts looking at whatever fucking goblin he sees.
All right,
Spin
now's
around
my
the
chance.
axes I
Let's
got.
go, Ipslick and Boulder. And Deborah, like, poofs. Hate that kid. Ipslick packs up his tools.
Well,
I will
this
say
one there's
probably
right.
like
Hey,
at this point, Talon would have made her way back, not even like knowing that Mekar was like out looking for her.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no!
She kind of just like, she doesn't really speak to anybody, but she gives like Buyag a look. It's not even like it's not a disrespectful look, but it's a kind of look that kind of just like a mild respect kind of look.
Buyag doesn't acknowledge you and just continues sipping her tea. It's a really big cup for her. She's using 2 hands.
She walks over to Xenundrum. So, you ready to do this or what? Xenundrum?
Oh, he's here. I think he had to go grab something.
Ah, okay. I was like, please don't tell me my phone froze too.
No.
Just realized I haven't eaten anything today.
Should we all take like a quick snack break or something? While we're waiting on Zundranum?
I don't have any cooked food.
oh, I didn't know there was a I didn't hear a prompt. I'm sorry.
Oh, Talon has come back and asked you a question.
What's up?
I just asked you, like, are you ready to do this or what?
Oh yeah. You know, there's a slight chance we'll come across each other.
It'll be fine.
Ipslick's gives us like, she has to get past me first, I think.
So luck to you.
Hey, come on, Boulder, let's go. And he climbs up Boulder's back, and Boulder just does like the running man sprint.
I don't know why. For whatever reason, whenever I think of Boulder, the first thing that comes to mind is like Regirock from Pokemon.
He kind of looks like that. But it's more of like a granite color. Alright. Mekar, as you're looking around, you get a ping from your homunculus.
I just hear like the Discord ping. What is it about this time?
You look around towards your homunculus, and it's over at the table you were at before, and you see Talon has returned.
Oh shit, I'm gonna go back. He just starts going back to the little place he was.
You're not far, you're maybe like 20 feet away.
Oh, okay. Are you still there, guys? He
Yeah.
pokes around. Talon, where the hell were you? I was trying to find you for about 20 seconds.
She points over to a nearby alleyway.
Oh. Why were you there?
Attention, all contestants in the Rising Blades tournament, please proceed to the standings.
We'll talk about that later.
Okay. I pat you both in the back and say, good luck, guys. Don't disappoint me. And if they try to hurt you, pick that with me and the robots, guys. I don't want you guys to lose this tournament. That's a lot of money in the line. Or a lot of quote-unquote coins. Now you go win. Hoping you don't go and face each other, guys. Well, I'm into the arena parts. I'm gonna watch.
Right.
Salim speaks up. Good luck to you both.
Talon just like nods.
Thanks.
She doesn't really say anything.
Now, Mekar, do you want to stick around and watch, or what do you want to do?
I won't have enough time to do the news thing and get my other two homunculus, so probably stick around and probably do that at nighttime when, like, I don't know, probably everyone about to sleep.
Okay, sure. You'll stick around and watch the events unfold. Nightwolf as well, because he
Yeah.
doesn't have anything he can do right now. I'll say that you take up seats next to Salim and Asha. That way you guys have people that you can talk to if you want during the event.
Hi guys, may I sit here with Titan and the tiny one? His
Of
name is
course.
Giant.
Heh, I like the irony. Giant, yet it's small.
I'll join.
Yeah.
Zudrin, you're participating in the
Alright.
battle.
Yeah.
Yeah. I couldn't
Let's
find it,
replace
so
this.
I decided to sit there first.
Your entrance is down on the first floor. Then
Yeah.
you take the stairs to the basement level. Then you go through door 2A. Then you take the purple door. You go through the purple wardrobe.
All right, got it. Thanks.
You don't go into the purple door, you go to the red door.
Oh shit! I forget which one that is for his side. Oh well, I'm sure he'll figure it out. Zandrim, give me a survival check.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh fuck!
If you get a
this
natural
bit might-
one, this will be funny.
This bit might have killed me.
Ooh.
Oh, thank God.
Okay,
Oh
yeah.
wow!
Very quickly with his instructions. He was wrong on one turn, but you do find your way.
God forbid I got a natural one. I would have been in the back rooms.
Oh no! There's a Slenderman guy following me in the back rooms.
Oh no, it's a slender beam.
Slenderman.
Jeez.
Alright. Let's get the show on the road. Let me pull up the Rising Blades tournament map. There it
Hey,
is.
map time.
Yay.
Woo!
Okay,
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what this is all about.
yeah. So, just because there's only two of you, we're only going to do 2 fights. We're going to do the initiative the same way we did last time. And we're also still going to roll for arenas.
Okay. Refresher, please.
Yeah, so the rules of this are there are two win conditions. You either KO your opponent or you hold the center red platform uncontested for 2 turns.
Oh, and I gotta go against the boulder.
No, that's next if you manage to win this one. You're up against Gulak, a lizard folk.
Gulak.
And
Sounds like a
Zundrim fights Big Foudy, a tiefling. Okay, so to determine the map first, we're going to do initiative first. So I want you guys to roll initiative.
1 second, I accidentally clicked something. I gotta go back to the past.
That's a good.
Okay,
Loading
Zundrim
up the
got
map.
18.
Alright, rolling initiative.
9. Okay, so Zundrim, roll a d4 and that'll determine which battle map you get.
Okay.
Z got 18. T 9. G
Got a 3.
3. Okay, you are all the way back down here. Bottom left.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Your arena has a bunch of walls and 2 very tall pillars. Talon, roll a d4, please.
Okay.
Alright.
2. Alright, you get the one with the pool. Oh boy.
Of
It
course.
had to be so convenient for what's it called? For Talon, man. That sucks.
Yeah, that's some luck right there.
Oh.
Like the chance of that happening twice is horrible.
Is
So-
it like a, okay? Just out of curiosity, is it like a deep? Can I tell if it's like a deep pool?
It's deep
Or is
enough
it
where it's deep enough where the average person has to swim.
Oh, great!
Yeah.
that's
So
deep for Talon.
so either don't go in the water or jump to the center to contest to the point. And pray you don't get pushed off.
To be okay. I'm going to drink one of my potions, the one specifically for like water breathing.
Okay, we'll do that on your turn. Once we get to that, I gotta roll initiative for the other 2 guys. Gulak rolled a
Right.
14, so he gets to go in front of you. Big Foudy, what you got? Big Foudy got 17, so he goes after Zundrim. Okay, so Zundrim first. 2, 3, 4. Talon's at the bottom of the initiative. Okay. I'm gonna change the battle music. Let me just turn this up a little bit. Okay. Where is my document for this? Zundrim, you see across from you. Oh wait, I have an image for this. Haha! Where's my Discord?
Ah!
Yeah, you see across from you a very overweight male tiefling with red skin, beautiful curly hair, and black leather holding a microphone.
What?
You know him. You can't help but love him, but there's plenty of him to go around. Hold on to your partners and your hearts. Dancing and prancing his way into the arena. Give it up for the greatest star in Hamil Dawl. It's Big Foudy!
Why couldn't it have been Whoop Snog?
Come on, Sunundrum, you can do it. You hear in the background.
You know what? I'm using the Mirror B music again because it's funny.
Oh God.
Given what I'm gonna have to be dealing with, I'm playing Hydrocity Zone in the background.
Alright. Talon, you see across from you a very jacked lizard folk with brown and cyan scales, with these intricate, glossy, black, tribal-like tattoos going up and down the arms and the torso. He has at his side 2 hand axes. His features look less like other lizard folk you've seen, like Lavenza or Nasher. Out of character, he has a lot of Velociraptor influence, but you have no idea what dinosaurs are in character. For those of you who are not here to witness this beast of a warrior yesterday, introducing one of the many native neighbors of this wondrous land, Gulak, a brutal warrior of the Brineskill tribe from the Gulf of Hamil Dawl, who impressively defeated the magical onslaught from Mercurius. Gulak, in this crouched standing position, doesn't do anything. There is some minor murmuring from the crowd. He looks up towards you and just looks unimpressed and bored.
Come on, damn it. Oh shit, that's water.
I spend years to learn this language, and then come to represent my scale kin to impress you people of these cursed ruins that you cleansed. And yet I'm sent, weak and scrawny blue man, now walking squirrel in rags to fight. Fools.
Talon doesn't even acknowledge him.
Here's something in the back. Oh shit.
Talon just like lets out a sigh as she just looks over at him. Like outside of like how she was before during like her fight against Booyog, she doesn't really like revel in like fanfare at all. She has like a let's get this over with kind of look on her face.
Okay. Zudrum, as your opponent enters the arena, he's just dancing, and there's like a minor illusory copies of himself as his own dance crew as he enters the arena.
What the hell?
So, you think you're fat like me, huh? Fat like me? Ain't nobody big and fat like me.
Huh. Well, I mean, I wouldn't want to be fat. Like being, fit.
Says you. Down at the beach, I'm a lucky man. I'm the only one who gets the tan. Alright, let's do this. First in the turn order, Zundredom.
Well, he roasts like a rotisserie chicken.
Alright. First up over in arena number 3, Zundredom and Big Foudy.
I'm first?
Yep, you're first. You rolled highest initiative. Yep, first is you, then Foudy, then Gulak, and then Talon.
Alright. 3, 4, 5. I shall sit here, and that will be my turn.
Okay. Foudy, what you got? Movement speed. Big Foudy, is going to cast Mirror Image on himself. And now he actually has 3 illusory backup dancers of himself. So... yeah, he's now a lot harder to hit. Where's he gonna move? Which was that an action? That's his action. Bonus action. Yeah, okay, so we're doing this. Okay. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he's just moving to the center of the arena.
Oh shit! All right.
If you see me coming your way, better give me plenty of space. If I tell you that I'm hungry, then won't you feed my face? And you hear a lot of roaring and applauding from the stands, as it appears that he has a bunch of fans cheering him on.
Oh.
I looked at the people who's right. What's it called? Who are the people who are right next to me? It was the
Salim, a centaur, and Buyag, a Shah, a goblin, and Nightwolf. Nightwolf just seems confused.
I'm also confused. I go to the other two. I say, who the fuck is this person?
I think he's a celebrity of sorts. Merchandise, I know he has that. Deborah sometimes talks about him. Apparently he likes doing...
funny.
Apparently he's famous for doing parodies of other famous singers. I mean, he's alright.
I mean, I like the soft music, like jazz or something like that.
He might have done that as well. I heard he's quite the variety singer.
I mean, rock sounds good.
Rocks? Like clanging rocks together?
No, rock. How do you say it? Am I spelling it right?
You are! He just doesn't know what you're talking about.
Okay, got it. Oh, okay, no. It's like a genre of music.
Alright. We're gonna go over to the other arena now. Gulak and Talon. Gulak is going first. Alright. Gulak. What do you got, buddy? Where is your... okay, there it is. Gulak crawls on all fours, grips the earth, gives out a roar, and you see... Actually, Talon, give me a perception check, because there's 2 walls in front of you guys, and you're short.
Okay.
Two. Okay, never mind, you don't see shit. You just hear some roaring from the other side of the arena. Like roaring of pain, almost. Okay. It's gonna use this. Using his bonus action. And then, crawling on all fours in a full sprint around the arena. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You see Gulak, but coming out of his back are these inky-like tendrils. Some of his tattoos are gone.
What the hell?
It's similar to like a Venom symbiote, but a smaller scale. There's no suit, it's just like the effect out of his back.
Well, if it's a fight you want,
That is his turn.
oh, I'm going to, since he decided to come over here, I'm going to move over in front of him, and I'm going to slash at him with my hand axe.
Okay, go ahead, roll to attack.
16.
That just beats his armor class. Go ahead, roll for damage.
Yes. And because this is my first attack, I get oh wait, this is oh wait, hang on. Touch, oh no, I'm not raging yet, so I can't do that. Never mind. Bonus action, I'm going to rage.
Okay. So it's just flat 8 damage. Alright.
Yep.
How does Talon rage?
She just lets out like a mighty battle cry.
Okay. Give me an insight check real quick with disadvantage because you are raging. As Gulak gives you a look of some sort.
Oh great. The disadvantage. I already have a -1 in it.
Well, it's because you're raging. 5, okay. There's some kind of intelligence as he stares at you after you rage. Alright, next up. Zundranum. Your opponent is making his way to the center stage in, like, the TF2 conga. With 3 backup dancers around him.
Damn.
Zundranum.
I'd like to close in on the objective. If I get my... There we go. I don't have a proper mouse pad. Ah!
Alright.
Quality? There's only 3 yet.
Oh, I'm more than enough.
I'll see about that. And then with my, if my inventory allows for it, there we go. Take my mace and go for a horizontal swing.
Okay. So I need you to roll a d20 before you do that due to the effect of mirror image. If you roll a 6 or higher, it becomes the attack lands on a duplicate instead. 2. Okay. Okay, I hate the wording on this spell. Okay, hold on 1 second. If you have 3 duplicates, you must roll a 6 or higher to change the attack's target to a duplicate. 2 duplicates, you must roll an 8 or higher. With 1 duplicate, you must roll 1. AC equals 10 for your dex. Okay, go ahead, roll to attack to see if you hit.
I don't.
Yeah, no. The illusion limbos out of the way of your attack.
Alright. You got moves. I'll give you that. May I try and constrict his leg with a thorn whip as a bonus action?
I don't believe you can cast that using a bonus action. Check the spell.
Okay.
Yeah, just check the spell. It should say action or bonus action.
Nope, just action.
Okay. Used your action to attack.
Yep. Ooh, hold on. Can I use poison spray?
Is that a bonus action?
No, it is not.
If you go to actions on your character sheet and click bonus actions, it should let you know what you can do with that.
Okay.
Also, you have multiple weapons that you could use for... Oh wait, no, but you used your mace first. And that's not a finesse weapon, so you can't use that either.
Yeah, no, I'm spent.
Alright. My zippers burst, my buckles break. Just the cost of being too much man for you to take. Take center stage along with you. And he's going to use on you Vicious Mockery. I need a Wisdom saving throw. Nine.
Shit.
That is a failure. You take 1d4 psychic damage, and on your next attack roll, it has disadvantage.
Damn.
You take 4 psychic damage from Big Fouty. As
Of
he's
course,
busting a
Of
move.
course I take 4. 4.
Sorry.
He attacks by 4s, don't you see?
And now he's just vibing. Him and his dance crew dancing around you. The audience is loving it. But no one's cheering for you.
Just y'all wait.
You can do it.
Talon and Gulak. Okay, Gulak. Gulak has recognized that you have entered a rage. He's going to use a bonus action to rage as well. Okay, I gotta read this. Okay. Where is it? And his tail, his raptor-like tail, suddenly becomes more like that of an ankylosaurus.
Oh, goody.
On top of these black murky tendrils. And he's going to, as an action, attempt to grapple you with using his arms but instead of reaching out directly towards you, other black tendrils comes forward and begins to envelop you. I'm gonna need an athletics check.
Athletics. Okay.
Wait, no,
nothing.
hold on, no, that's not an athletics check.
Whoops.
I need... Because this is an item. You need to do a DC 14... Oh, wait, hold on, this one's a little complicated. Okay, DC 14 strength saving throw.
Alright, here comes the strength save.
18.
Let's go!
These black murky tendrils begin to like claw into you, almost like raptor claws, but you manage to break free. And they retract back into his arms, still active and hovering. And then he is going to back up out of your melee range. Would you like an attack of opportunity?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead, roll to attack.
Shit.
You miss completely. And he's going to back up over here. He seems to be stalking you like prey, almost. But his rage is, like, very quiet. There's, like, seething hissing coming from his mouth. Your turn.
Okay. Well, I see that he's backing up, and I'm going to chase him.
Okay. Hot pursuit.
Yep, I just yell at him, "You don't get to run!" And I'm going to move up here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to swing at him.
Okay. $18. As soon as you're about to hit him square in the head, he's going to use his reaction for his form of the beast, tail reaction. I'm going to roll a d8 and add that to his armor class temporarily. Four plus 15 for 19. You miss. His clubbed tail swings your hand axe out of the way from hitting him.
As a bonus action, I'm going to swing at him again.
Roll to attack.
Shit.
Same thing happens. You have not dealt damage this turn, your rage ends.
Oh no.
Wait, I thought rage is if I'm attacked.
He didn't
well.
damage you. He didn't damage you. He specifically
He
went for a grapple. Yes.
Oh shit. That sucks.
He's a barbarian too.
Wait a minute. He didn't take damage either. Wait, since he didn't take that. Wait.
Exactly. But he gets a feature when he rages.
It's fine. I have a plan.
So does he.
Well, that's all I can
You're a
do.
pathetic hunter.
Says the one who ran off.
Right into my clutches. And his claws extend. Zundranum, your turn. Meanwhile, over in the rave. Hold on, I think I have... Yeah, I have a DJ booth in my soundboard.
Oh, that was sick. Oh, this is actually
Hey.
music.
Where the music comes from? That microphone making music.
Yep. Big Foudy's just created a rave over in your arena. Zundrenum, is now your turn. Top of the turn order.
Enough of this. I'd like to hold my hand out in front of his face and use poison spray.
Okay, what are the details of that?
You extend your hand toward a creature you can see and project a puff of noxious gas with your palm.
Okay, question. Does it target?
The creature must succeed a Constitution saving throw or take 1d12 poison. This spell's damage increases 1d12 when you reach 5th level and 11th level, and so forth.
Okay. Okay, this is... Okay, yeah. It is targeting, but it's not an AoE, which is what I was concerned about. Okay. So that just bypasses mirror image altogether. Okay, con saving throw. And then your DC is 11. He's a big boy. Con saving throw. Hit! Shit, 9. Okay, go ahead and roll your damage.
8.
Alright. Big Foudy takes 8. The music just stops, and he just vomits on the center stage.
Yeah, you like that? I
I
learned
need
that
my
one from Whoop Snog.
I need my insulin.
So he is famous for being what the hell is this happening? This is weird. I don't know why people want to see his hear his music. It's kind of weird.
Mekar, you see across the way a large group of fans are crying, "He's hurting him! He's killing him!"
Yes, and that's my boy. Kill that bastard. I mean, knock him out.
Alright. He, like, wipes the vomit from his face. Shit, what line is he gonna use for this? So, you think you're fat, huh? Fat like me? Is your butt wide? Mine is more, so watch your mouth before I sit on you. And he's
Please
going to
don't.
cast... He's going to cast Burning Hands.
What? That's a spell! Burning Hands!
It's a cone of 15 feet. You're right next to him, so I don't need to do that. But I'm gonna demonstrate the cone anyways, because it's funny.
Oh, God.
So
Oh,
I need a dexterity saving throw.
Got it.
DC 13. 22. You see him bend over, put the microphone next to his butt, and you duck. And you just duck to the floor. And you look behind you, the entire pillar is scorched in fire behind you.
Oh gods! What did you eat?
Yo mama's cooking when I
this
had
a musician.
Yo mama's cooking when I had dinner with her last night.
What was she like?
Bonus action was he? He doesn't have any bonus actions. God damn it. Yeah. All right. Your turn. Hot shot.
Do I have a bonus action?
I mean, this music works too. No. His turn just. Oh wait. Oh no. Yeah, his turn just ended. He goes after you. Okay, I messed up the turn order. Okay, now it is Gulak and Talon's turn. Gulak's rage ends. His tail returns to normal. Yeah, I marked off that rage. Okay. He's going to attempt to use his... Grasping Tendrils to grapple you again, Talon. I need a DC 14 strength saving throw.
Alright. 18 once more.
18, you resist again. Okay.
It didn't work on me the first time, idiot.
Bonus action. He takes a hand axe and attempts to slash at you. Using the tendril on his own arm. Unlike a whip.
Boy.
Oh, that was almost a nat 20. Okay. Let's see. 13. No rage bonus.
That's my armor exactly.
Oh, that sucks.
Have I been doing meet or beat?
You have for me, so it's only fair.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll the damage. 1d6 plus 3. Oh god! Max!
Woo!
You take 9, no resistance because your rage is over. No wait. It's just
No, my
6.
rage...
It's just 6 because it's an offhand attack.
Ooh, okay, so just 6.
Yeah,
He's still taking more damage than me, which is fine.
yeah, your rage ended earlier, so you don't get any resistance to this.
Yeah, so 6 total damage. Yikes.
Alright. Okay. He is going to stay where he is.
Well,
Oh, wait.
wait.
Hold on. His other tattoo. He hits you on a successful hit. Okay, you take 5 force damage.
So I take 5 extra damage.
Yeah, force specifically.
Ugh.
As he hits you with that axe attack on the offhand, one of the inky tendrils mimics the axe and hits you as well.
I don't know what the hell that was. I'm gonna make you pay for it.
A gift from my clan kin. Your turn.
I'm going to swing at him.
Alright, go ahead and roll to attack.
19.
Alright, that definitely hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
And with that, I am also going to invoke Fury of the Small, which means he takes 3 extra damage.
Okay, so
So a
13
of
total?
13. Yep, 13 total.
Mm-hmm. And you're not raging?
Nope.
Alright. No bonus radiant damage. Bonus
And
action.
I'm going to swing again.
Alright, go ahead. Roll to attack.
Freak! Ah.
10. He catches it with his other hand axe.
Yep, that's all I
I believe your people call this predictable. Alright, is that at the end of your turn?
Yep, that's all I can do.
Alright. Zunjunum! Dance party!
You-
It's getting hot over here.
Yeah, and it's about to get hotter. You ready for another hit of gas?
Oh no, not with the weed.
What did he said?
The big fatty said, "Oh no, not the weed."
Oh, you would have wished this is weed.
You gotta roll. Okay, that was damage. I gotta roll saving throw. What is it?
The con is
Con saving.
11.
Okay.
Oh,
12.
barely misses.
He covers his mouth as you do it again.
No, never mind.
While he's distracted, cover his mouth. I reach in my hand axe and try and swing at him, hoping it'll I can get a clear shot at it.
Okay, bonus action. Are you using the infused hand axe that Mekar gave you?
Sure.
That one has a +1 to attack and damage. Okay, try and roll to attack. His mirror images are still up, I think. Let me double check the spell. I don't think it's concentration. Yeah, no, it's not concentration. They're just there. For a minute.
Hey, he's using my hand axe. Go, Conundrum, use my fucking hand axe.
Was the attack for the hand axe?
I'm looking for which one has the infusion.
It should say infusion. Maybe refresh your page. I did edit it earlier.
Alright.
It should say hand axe infused, I think.
Ah! Yep, it changed now.
I didn't get my dagger. No,
I'm
no.
rolling a hit. It was a 19! It could have been a 19!
1 on the bonus action. Okay, I'm gonna roll for severity. 11, nothing eventful happens. You swing wide and you miss. Where'd you learn to dance? Ballet school? And he does a ballet twirl around you. Because it looks like you're terrible at it.
I'm looking to dance. I'm looking to kick your ass!
You could hit the broadside of a barn. Oh yeah,
Can't
also
believe you made it to the next
also
round.
this was
Oh,
also
sorry.
this was your next attack roll, so roll a d4. No wait, it was a natural 1, so it's gonna be 0 anyways. Alright, Big Fatty, what you got? Well, because no one's getting anywhere, he's gonna get you off the point and cast Thunder Wave. I need a con saving throw, DC 13.
Fuck.
He does a quick air guitar riff.
I Street Fighter 3 tech that shit.
This wave of energy comes out and a smash shield forms around you briefly. Like, What the hell?
Where'd you learn to dance?
Eh. Alright. Gulak and Talon. Gulak, what do we got? What do we got to work with? Gulak is going to attempt to grapple you again. I need a strength saving throw. $18. Jesus. Alright. Bonus action, attack. With the hand axe.
Like, as he does that to grapple me, I'm just
wait.
gonna retort, what is it that you said before?
Hold on.
Predictable?
He's not gonna use his hand axe. He's gonna go for his lizard folk bite attack. Oh yeah, that hits. Alright, 23 to hit. Alright. 1d6
Nah,
plus
that misses.
4. Nope. 1d6 plus 4 plus another d6. Okay, so you take 8 damage on this bonus hand.
Ow.
And he gets 3 temp HP. And then for the d6, a force, 1 force damage.
So 9.
Yep.
Okay.
And he stays right there.
It's not looking too hot.
How's Talon looking?
She's looking pretty worn, but she's not like on the verge of like passing out. Not
Come
yet.
on, Talon,
anyway.
don't give up.
You hear Mechar cheering from the stands.
Okay, let's see. What can I do? What can I do?
Good question. Yeah, this guy's been keeping you on the ropes. He's been grappling you, or trying to.
I'm going to use my bonus action to rage
Mm-hmm.
once more, and I'm going to swing at him with my hand axe.
All right. Go ahead, roll to attack.
Is it with all these 8s?
Shit.
Oh no.
All right.
Oh,
Oh.
Okay. As your bonus action, your regular action. Do you want to move? Take an attack of opportunity?
nope. I'm going to stay put.
All right. Zundranum and Big Foudy! Zundranum, you're up again.
Alright.
We have an epic dance battle here on the center stage, folks. Look at him go! Special effects and everything, so you didn't have to pay a dime for that.
Hey, Fowdy, do me a favor and talk to the hand as I welcome him to another round of poison spray.
God damn it, okay. Okay, con saving throw, 11. 17. He's wise to your tricks now.
Damn. Alright.
Bonus action.
Bonus action. Swinging
All right.
with the axe.
His 3 mirror images are still up. 20. No, wait. To hit 10. Okay, I also need a d20 roll.
Damn.
Because these are his illusions
Oh.
you gotta hit through. Although a 10 would miss them anyways.
Yeah, I missed him anyway.
Yeah, okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, no, you still would have missed because of the hand axe roll. Okay. You get close to hitting one of the illusions. Aye, back off my crew. Otherwise, I'm going to give you a terrible crew cut. Nah, man, one of the rules is owning center stage. And center stage is where I
Yeah,
belong.
that's what I'm on. You ain't in time yet. This is my time slot.
Oh yeah? I beg to differ. Pew! Thunderwave. Con saving throw, DC 13.
Shit.
You are knocked backward. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, you got a natural 20 on that last one, so never mind. Alright, you take full damage on this. Normally, if you pass the saving throw, you take half damage. Okay, 2d8 from Thunderwave for 9 force damage.
Ugh, fuck.
And then you are pushed back 10 feet away, so you're pushed into the pillar. Goosh!
Ah!
No, it's a pillar, not a hole, not a hole.
No, I put a hole in the pillar, so now that's where I lay.
Okay, sure. There's like a Looney Tunes style hole of Zundrum in the pillar.
Yeah.
Alright. End of Big Fatty's turn. He's on the center, uncontested for 1 turn.
No, don't let him win.
I've never used a manhole. 12 years since I seen my toes. When I was sitting up there earlier, I took up 7 rows. Cause I'm fat. Ain't nobody big and fat like me. And the crowd goes wild.
You suck.
This guy.
I spent too long researching lyrics for this.
Good on him, man.
Really?
Yeah. For those who aren't
Yeah.
currently aware of the joke, it's Weird Al's Fat. Parodying Michael Jackson.
Because I'm fat, oh boy. Because I'm
Yep.
Yeah,
Alright.
yeah.
Alright, Gulak versus Talon. Here we go. Alright. Let's see. Gulak is gonna No, wait. No, he's not. He's gonna rage again. He's gonna use his tail form. And he's gonna grapple you again. Strength saving throw, DC 14. $11.
My luck has run out.
Yeah, okay. So you are currently grappled. Go ahead and apply the grapple condition to you. Okay.
Let's see.
And then you're gonna take 3d6 force damage. I'm gonna roll this manually. Okay. 3, 2, so 6 plus 3, 9 force damage. As you are currently being grappled and wrapped and pinned by these inky raptor claws. It is not his own attack, so he does not get a strength bonus to this. Does Eldritch Claw tattoo apply?
Ooh, this is bad.
I could be mean and say so, but it's not a melee attack. It's not a melee attack, so I'm gonna say no. There's no 4th d6 on this. How bad is Talon looking?
She's on the verge of getting knocked out.
I try.
Alright.
Oh boy.
Another pathetic. Your turn.
Okay. Clearly, okay. So I'm grappled. I need to get out of this.
You're currently grappled. His tail is out again. He's currently in a rage. Grappled creature's speed becomes 0. Can't benefit any bonus to its speed. condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated or breaks free of the grapple. Okay.
So the only thing is that I can't move.
Yeah, you can't move. Actually, no, his turn's not over. Because he
And
has something
he hurt me, so I'm still raging.
Yep. He's gonna back away now. And you stay there, because his coiling grasp tattoo has a reach of up to 15 feet.
Oh, so I can't get opportunity.
You can get an opportunity attack, but he's staying out of melee range specifically. You get your opportunity attack if you want.
Okay, well, I'm definitely gonna try to get opportunity.
All right.
Let's go.
You go to attack.
Oh
Yep,
wait,
you go to attack. His tail lets it go through. Roll for damage. Okay,
6.
that's
But because of the
slashing
fact that
damage.
I'm raging,
You get
he also
plus
takes
2. You
he
get
also
plus.
takes divine fury.
Yep. So you get 6 plus your rage bonus, which is 2, and then the divine fury. So he takes 4 slashing damage, and then 6 radiant damage.
He looking.
Better than you,
Okay.
but you have also maintained his rage.
Okay. So now it's okay. That was opportunity.
Yep, that was your opportunity
now it's-
attack.
So now it's my turn.
Yeah, now it is officially your turn.
And he moved out of melee range.
Yep.
I am going to drink one of the health potions that I have.
Okay. As a bonus action.
Sure. So as a
Okay.
bonus action,
Which potion are you using?
Uh-oh.
preferably, given where my health is right now, I need to drink like the big health potion.
Alright, the big gulp, the greater healing potion. Go ahead and roll that.
Wait, hang on. I don't have that.
Okay.
I don't know what the conditions would be for that.
Let me see, where is... if you go to manage inventory, you should be able to like type in greater healing potion and add it.
Okay, found it.
Yeah. And then you can just consume roll from there.
Okay, that's 4d4 plus 4.
Mhm.
So, plus 4, that's 8. So drink that, and just going to remove that.
Wait, hold on. It's just showing 1d4.
Yeah, for when I use the, hang on, pull it back up.
You just said 4d4 plus 4.
I mean, I didn't mean 1d4. Sorry, I still got a 4 on it. I rolled a 1d4. My brain is being dumb right now.
Okay, hold on.
So it is 1d4, and I got 4.
That is the regular. Okay, that's 2. Potion of Healing Greater. No, Potion of Healing Greater is 4d4 plus 4.
Oh.
Wait. So okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna re-roll that then.
Yeah.
Okay. So 1, 2, 4d4 plus 4. So I get 14 back.
Okay. Go ahead and mark that off from your inventory.
Okay. That's as my bonus action, and for my regular action, I'm going to try to break. Wait, so there's tendrils coming from his tail, right?
No, there's tendrils coming from his arm, tendrils coming from his back, and his tail is currently like an ankylosaurus tail. He's got a lot going on.
Okay, so
You are currently like venom wrapped right now.
I'm going to try to break out of this.
Okay, to break out, it's going to be a DC athletics or acrobatics check of your choice, DC 14.
Okay.
21. Okay, I believe you also have advantage because you are raging. So, yeah, just roll it. Go ahead and roll again in case you get a 20.
Okay.
Okay, so you managed to break out. The ink around you explodes off of you, and the rest retracts back onto him. His tail gets into a defensive posture.
You know, you and your tendrils are really starting to piss me off.
And your dishonor me.
Dishonor? How?
You and your magic filth.
Says the one with tendrils coming out of his back. And I don't even like magic.
Hypocrite. Alright. That's Talon's turn? Or do you move somewhere? Oh wait, that was your action. So you still have your bonus action.
No, my bonus action was to drink the potion, remember?
Right, okay. Do you move anywhere?
Hang on, the page refreshed for some reason. Okay, there we go. Now I can see again.
Your rage ends early. Your rage ends early if you are knocked unconscious or if your turn ends and you haven't attacked a hostile creature since your last turn or taken damage since then. Okay, so your rage is still up because you took damage.
I'm still going after this guy.
Okay.
So
Charge him.
Yep. Getting right in front of him.
Alright. Zundrum and Foudy.
I rise from the rumble. Seeing he's one turn away from victory, I say I can't let that happen. I charge in, and knowing the only consistent thing I was able to hit him with, despite him having blocked it 2 times now, I I hope to God that the third time's a charm, as I spray him, another poison spray.
Yeah, you bring out a can of mace.
Yeah.
Oh no! He rolled a 4. All right, roll the damage.
Hey.
All right. 8. Oh no! He vomits again. He is looking. What's a good color mixture of red and green? Brown in the face?
Yeah, that's about as close as it's gonna get. Brown.
Alright.
And Brown, I was gonna have some ribs. Line up the hand axe, and I try and go in for a swing.
Uh-oh. Alright, go to attack.
Alright, do I still gotta roll a d20?
Yeah. See if you hit a mirror image or not.
Oh yeah.
19, that definitely hits one of them. Go ahead and roll to attack.
Oh yeah!
Oh my god, okay, I'm gonna say you knock out 2 with that.
Ooh.
Alright.
Yeah! Way to go, Sinundrum!
Marking for 2. You managed to perfectly line up and slice 2 with your hand axe that you got from Mekar.
Hey, this thing swings pretty nice.
The bird steal you here.
Oh, you did not just do that to my crew. He's gonna thunderwave you again into the wall. Con saving throw, DC 13.
Come on, Zundranum.
2. Natural 1.
Please say it's bad for him. Please say it's bad for him.
I'm just gonna put myself right here.
Like Dracula going back into the coffin, you place yourself back in the hole.
Oh!
Alright, let me roll for severity to see what happens, or how bad this is.
Oh, never mind.
13, okay, nothing happens. Take normal damage. 2d8. 10 force damage.
Ooh, I ain't looking too hot.
Not force damage, thunder damage. Okay. Another loud clap of thunder roars out. When I get out to get my mail, measures on the Richter scale. Boom! And he does a step towards you, and you're launched backwards into the wall.
Ah! Damn near caved in now.
Yeah, you're. This is a deathly situation for you. All right, Gulak versus Talon. Gulak.
Alright.
Pulls out both of his hand axes this time and is going to go for swings on both of them.
Oh boy. Here we go.
All right,
Oh.
dirty 20. And then I gotta roll for damage on this first hit. 7 plus... That's the rage bonus. Plus 2, so 9 slashing damage.
Wait, but I'm also raging, so wouldn't I get...
You get
I'm
resistance, so it's cut in half.
So is that like 5?
Yeah. It always has to be rounded up for everybody. And then a d6 force damage. You take 3 force damage.
So 8.
Okay. And this next attack, he's going to use Reckless to get advantage on this melee attack.
Wait. I thought you can only use Reckless the first time. Like on your first attack. Because I have...
yeah.
when you make your first... Yeah, because I have that.
Okay. I've been playing too much Baldur's Gate. Never mind. Also, they changed it in the Unearthed Arcana for 2024. Okay, he's just going to do a regular hand axe attack. On the off swing.
A lot of money.
So...
That misses.
No, hold on, wait. I gotta check. Rage. Strength saving throws, attacks, and melee damage. Okay. Okay, so that misses.
Oh wait, let me get the grapple condition off of me since I'm no longer grappled.
Yeah. Let's see.
Uh-oh.
Mm-mm.
Mechar.
Okay.
Or was that some...
Sorry.
That's fine.
It's a really long, what's it called? It's a really long delay, so I need to hop out and come back.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Okay. And then Talon is your turn. He's not gonna move.
Oh, I'm going to return the favor and swing back at him.
Okay, go ahead and roll to attack.
19 or 25 technically.
25. Okay, shit. Okay,
Alright.
he's not going to use his reaction. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Since this is my first attack, that also gets Divine Fury.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so 5 slashing damage. No, wait, so hand axe, get the +2, so that'd be 6. Then Divine Fury for 5. He's looking rough.
Yep, and I'm gonna swing at him again.
Alright, roll to attack.
Come on, baby. Dirty 20.
He's going to use his reaction to roll a d8 to increase his armor class with his tail. 8. Ka-ching! His tail catches your hand axe again.
Great.
We've got a bloody match over here, folks. Look at him go. Alright. Zundren and Big Foudy. The rubble comes off of Zundren. Zundren, where are you at? Uh-oh.
Come back, Sonunrum. We need you.
I'm back.
Nightwolf leans over to you, Mekar, and I thought I had it rough with Nasher. Ugh.
Yeah. This is bad. I hope she doesn't lose. Well, Sonunrum might have a chance.
Yeah. Alright, Zundren versus Big Foudy.
With my 2 HP.
Oh god!
I pick up my pride, climb myself from the rocks,
Oh no.
looking being able to look at Foudy in the eyes now that his doppelgangers are no more.
There's only one that exists left. And he's like a field goalie right now in front of you, but you pass through.
Shall I roll a d20 to hit?
If you're doing a melee attack, yeah.
Yep.
Alright.
I hate my life.
Oh no.
Alright, that hits the illusion.
Son of a...
You hit the illusion. So, and you got 20 to hit, so that illusion is now gone. You're like, eh! Goes away. There's now nothing standing between you and the big Foudy.
Kick.
With with the widest grin on my face. I take a I wind up and with the other hand axe, I try and swing again.
Alright, roll to attack.
Well,
He bats it away with his microphone mace.
well, I'm boned.
Ooh, boy.
Shall I do the Constitution? Oh, I rolled it already.
No. He hasn't even done anything yet.
I misclicked it. I just meant to hover over it. Well, shit.
You don't even know if he has
Bro.
any more spells left.
Bro's preparing for impact.
Yeah.
He does have a Thunder Wave left. And it does say, on a successful save, the creature takes half as much damage and isn't pushed. So you failed the save. It's 2d8. Even if he were to roll Snake Eyes, it would bring you to 0.
I'm down. Except I'm not, though, because I'm pretty sure I have a feature that puts me back to 1 when I'm set to 0.
Orcish Resilience comes in clutch once again!
Yes! Yes!
Oh,
Big Foudy, confident now as ever, seeing how worn out you are. The word is out. Better treat me right, cause I'm the king of cellulite! Thunder waves you, and you, using your Orcish Resilience, pull back upward at 1 hit point. That was his last. That was his last first level spell slot. Uh-oh.
I'm just gray from all the electricity.
Big Foudy begins searching his pockets and pulls out a knife. Just gonna bonus action stab.
Uh-oh.
Eh.
Wish he had stone endurance.
oh, oh!
No!
Oh,
Dirty 20?
Oh.
Do you have anything that can help you?
Look at your inventory. Look at anything, everything.
You're so close.
I have potions. That'd be a bonus action.
No!
Oh shit.
Oh.
He nicks you on the cheek, and it's just enough of a jolt of pain. It ends your Orcish Resilient state, and you fall over like a Gmod character.
Damn it.
He had 8 hit points.
Oh, that sucks. Oh,
Well done, Eddie. You figured out my puzzle with the poison sprays. You were so close. I was rooting for you the entire time.
I wanted to swing him so bad. good.
I know. I couldn't let you do that, and neither would he, because he's not a fighter. He's a lover and a singer and a
Damn.
Fact that he had a pocket knife.
I'm gonna hear
It's
girls
just-
screaming the whole time.
Pigeon shake! And I Family Guy flop on the floor.
Wait a minute.
Huh?
DM.
Yes.
He used a spell for his first action, right? Or is Thunderwave a cantrip?
Thunderwave is an action first level spell slot, and he offhanded with a dagger with a bonus action.
I thought you can only do an offhand as a bonus action if you use a melee attack first.
I have not been doing that for you guys. You guys have had free reign with bonus actions on that end.
That's what I've been doing.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I thought was the rule.
Yeah.
I was like, wait.
Offhand bonus actions, like if you guys use your action for something else, you can use your offhand for something else. You guys have been doing that.
I haven't though.
Part of me wanted to heal too.
You're not a spellcaster, of course you haven't.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh man. Hey, here I thought I was like, oh wait, the DM messed up. It's like no. I'm sorry, Zanundrum. I tried.
Yeah, like I was. God, like every time he did poison spray, a smile went across my face. Like, yes, he's learning. He's paying attention.
Oh.
All right. Big
Well,
Pouty
it's
wins.
okay. I don't think I have much time left myself.
I went down swinging. I at least didn't get down at round 1.
Woo! Jamon. Ham and whole wheat. He pulls out a ham sandwich and eats it.
I hate that I lost to this fucker though. I'm not gonna be able to live this down, and I feel like I'm gonna get repercussions for this.
All right. I had to do it. All right.
Because I'm
Back over at the blood pit.
Jamoni.
Talon versus Gulak. How's Talon looking?
She's not looking good.
Alright. 1 second, I gotta move Zanundrum over here, and then Big Fouty. Big Fouty's gotta fight Duke now, which is gonna be interesting.
Oh, thank God! That I would love to see.
Now I gotta
Oh,
write that.
shit. We lost.
Oh, that I want to see.
That's gonna be
Oh.
interesting next round.
The only way I'm surviving this is if he whiffs. That's the only way. He has to whiff.
Alright. I gotta check his stuff real quick.
Because the thing is, it's like, even though I'm raging, it's the force damage that's what's been, like, really hurting me.
Yep. You also have a bypass for that kind of damage too, but that grapple, that 3d6 was huge.
Oh, it really, really was. And I'm like trying to go, I'm looking through like my traits and stuff. It's like, okay, is there like anything that can help me? It's like,
I put in a rule. I put in a rule for his combat because I know that item is OP, that he can only have a successful grapple with that once. Because I know that's a lot of damage.
oh.
And I know it wouldn't be fair if I could let him just squeeze you over and over again for 3d6, so I wasn't going to do that. Okay. Let me see. What can you do?
Like, if you allow that to happen, all you hear is just the chew toy sound. every
Yeah.
time he does.
Okay. He's going to melee attack you with his Ankylosaurus tail for the first time.
Come on. Please.
Plus 5, 7, 12.
Yeah!
Alright. Bonus-
Yo!
Bonus action
Oh!
hand axe. Bonus action hand axe.
Whiff, please.
God damn it!
Valorant. Yes, yes.
Yes!
Ah!
Oh yes, this is satisfactorial.
Alright.
Oh.
Yeah, check. Okay, use his actions, bonus action. His tail is still up. Okay. It is your turn now. He's not moving.
I'm going to swing at him.
Alright, roll to attack.
Fuck.
8. He deflects it with his own hands. You can see he's getting a lot more feral now.
I'm gonna swing at him again.
Roll to attack for the offhand.
16.
Reaction. Gets a D8 to his armor class. He's not taking this. +4. You miss. Both of your rages end at the same time. His tail reverts back to normal. Your eyes stop glowing. You're both... This is so intense.
Oh god.
Alright. Are you done with your turn?
Alan!
That was my bonus action. I don't have anything else. It's literally back to him.
Okay. He's going to use his last rage. He's going to take the form of a beast. Claws. His velociraptor claws get bigger, like a Thyloceras.
Talon just pulls up a sign from nowhere that just says help.
Okay. Ooh. Claws. Each of your hands transforms into a claw, which he can use as a weapon if it's empty. He drops his hand axes while doing so. It deals 1d6 slashing on a hit. Once on each of your turns, when you attack with a claw using the attack action, you can make an additional claw attack as part of the same action.
Yep, it's Jover. It's been fun, guys.
+5 claw attack. Here we go. Come on. 8. God damn it. He goes wide. He's going completely rabid.
She lives another day.
17 + 5, 22.
It's over. It's over.
He on
We're
the
already at her funeral.
He slashes with one claw. You dodge out of the way, but you go into his other claw, which has been empowered with the force of his ink tattoo. You take the regular slashing damage plus the rage and the extra force damage as you're slashed with a black gunk. And you begin to go unconscious.
You're not even gonna tell me how much damage it is, are you?
No, you drop
No.
to 1 hit point.
1?
One?
Talon, I need you to add to your temp HP all of your missing hit points.
Oh.
Okay, wait. So I need. Okay.
And
so
then
I'm down
burn
to
the
1.
rest of your rages.
Okay, so that's. So my temp is all the points that I'm currently missing.
Yes, the difference.
Okay, that's quite a difference. And I use up my last rate.
Alright, Talon. As you feel your body begin to go limp, you hear a voice in the back of your mind. A lesson must be earned. And several scenes are forcibly flashed through your mind in this moment. The lectures, lessons you've been somewhat paying attention to, and the beginning of the storybook you were learning to read from. The scene begins to come to life in your mind.
Okay.
An ox, suffering under the desert sun, wounded, struggling to feed itself from the fruit of a desert tree. A sheep with bloodied wool nearby. It instead gives the fruit to the sad, wounded creature, continuing to selflessly endure its own suffering, whilst alleviating another's it barely knows. You hear the loud booming in your voice again, loud booming voice in your head again. You are one of many who has suffered needlessly for the entertainment of others. Do you think yourself special because of it?
I'm no better than those who have fallen by my blade.
And what
Any
of
day
those you
could have been
surround
me.
yourself with?
My comrades, they're
Everyone.
all everyone. Almost every fight that I've gotten into, I've been knocked down over and over and over again. I'm not special. I'm not unique. I'm not better than anyone else. As much as I wanted to believe so.
And why do you treat your allies with such contempt despite your differences? Your individual strengths. Your short-sightedness has lost you this battle. Be grateful that I have a pact with another who demands your survival.
What? I Talon
Do
immediately begins thinking back to everything that has been said to her, how she's treated her comrades, especially Mekar. And despite her bravado and boastfulness, that every fight that she has gotten into up to this point, she has lost or has nearly lost.
you
She
see...
understand like
Go ahead.
she slowly begins to understand that bravado will only get you so far before you finally run into a foe that's too much for you to handle.
The scene flashes again. You see Gulak and other lizard folk like him. He is training hard. He is reading hard. He is learning. He hears tale of strangers with powerful magics coming from a distant land that has come to terrorize the coast. He prepares for battle for his friends and family. And he comes to a new world full of new people, people he doesn't understand. And yet he spent the time and energy to learn more about them, to respect them as best he can.
A lesson must be learned. I think I get it now.
He is aided by the magics of his allies from his own home to protect them and himself and the lands around. You feel an intense force that you cannot see lean in close to you. Do not take the strength of your allies so earnestly again. This boon may be a favor for someone else, but you are still to practice my path of true strength for this bargain to be fulfilled. Do you understand?
Talon just nods.
Prove it. Talon, you begin to come to as you're leaning backward, spit flying out of your mouth, your eyes glazing over. Your foot, without even thinking, leeches backwards, and your body pulls itself upward.
I'm not down yet.
Everyone in the audience sees something happen to Talon.
Uh-oh.
Sprouting from Talon's eyes is glowing yellow energy. Her axe is radiating a divine fire, and from her brow a set of ox horns lays bare.
Did she took the totem path?
Out of character. That is so fucking badass.
Oh god.
Now I have to draw this. I already drew Talon myself. Now I have to draw her like this. Oh.
And Talon, as
You wanna see it.
you turn upward, righting yourself full of rage and anger and pain, a calmness goes over you with a single objective. As you look at your opponent, who is undergoing a similar transformation, as the inky tendrils on his body has a similar effect. As ox horns grows from his brow as well.
Oh.
Prove yourself. You two will determine who is to be my charge permanently. And we will resume combat.
Let's go. Okay.
Oh
Ooh.
shit. Wait.
Alright. Top of the turn order, Gulak. I gotta add his temp HP too now. He was at 4 hit points. So he gets... Let me see... Also, you are not allowed to use your health potions anymore.
That's fair.
Yep. This is pure temp HP and whatever hit points either had left. His form of the beast claws. Okay, I gotta check the history. Gulak hit you last, so it's now your turn. Technically.
Yep.
Holy shit, folks! What is that?
Oh my god. What is she?
Zundranum, at this point, you are also brought up into the stands, conscious and fully healed as well. You also see all this go down. You don't see the divine ship, but you see these two transform.
What's going on with Talon?
She was about to get knocked out, and for some reason she survived? What the hell? What is this? Ooh, this is
What
getting
fight are they
interesting.
having down there?
I have had this
Mental
planned
battle.
since Christmas.
Good lord.
Really?
Yeah. Whoever Talon fell against, this would happen.
Ah,
Oh, that's sick.
you've had this plan since Christmas. DM, what a wonderful gift. I'm going to swing at him.
Alright. Give me a swing.
19.
That hits. He just takes it. Right in the chest.
Alright. That plus that, since that's my first attack, I gotta add a radiant damage.
Yeah, okay, 7, so that is 7 divided by 2. That's 4 damage for him. And then radiant, 7.
It's like max damage for radiant. I need music for this. I need boss music.
Hold on, I have some playing right now. Let me share it with you. Where's the
Because I
shit,
was
by the
playing
way?
Final Destination from Brawl, or Smash Brothers Brawl.
No.
I need something. I need something else for this.
It might not be the most epic thing ever, but it's simple and it's good if you turn it up. I can't have it up too loud though.
Give me 1 second. I gotta open up Discord again and hope the computer
yeah.
doesn't crash.
Yeah, okay.
Let's see it.
Come on, computer. Okay, open it up on YouTube.
Got it as a CDH.
Oh god, the build up to this was perfect.
Not.
I mean, hey, we were fighting like hell.
Yeah, but I mean like everything before, like last session, earlier this session, before the arena. That perfect.
14 degrees out.
All right, music's playing. This is good music.
You want to suffer inside.
I'm going to swing again as a bonus action.
Alright, Golden, roll to attack.
17.
Okay, that definitely hits. Roll for damage.
7 again.
Oh shit, I put this in the wrong tab. I gotta put the token art in this tab. There we go, okay. What was that? 7 damage? Okay. You are just laying into him right now. Alright.
Talon has like a look of like she's determined. After hearing everything that her opponent has gone through just to prepare to be in this world, she understands she doesn't have an excuse. All she's done is complain and belittle her allies. She has to make this right.
Okay. Alright. Let me get Gulak back up and going. Gulak, he's gonna go for 3 claw attacks against you.
Oh boy.
12 misses. 19 hits.
That
1d6.
hits.
1d6 plus 3 plus 2 plus another d6. Slashing damage, 6. You take 3 resisted. Force damage. Oh wait, these are melee attacks, so that's a 4. You take 4 total damage from the slashing from that. And then 2 force damage. Last claw.
Okay, you said 4 slashing.
Yeah. Already calculating the resistance, so that's 4.
And then you said 2 for force.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then this is...
Second one, that was a 13.
Yeah, it's not 13, it's 14. It's 14.
Oh, 14.
Yeah.
Oh, it showed up as 14 on my screen. Okay.
It's not supposed to because it's not affected by an item because it's a special subclass attack. But technically it is a melee unarmed attack. So it's affected by the item in his inventory, so it's 14. Is that your armor class?
13's my armor class, it beats it.
Okay, so that hits. Another 1d6 plus 1. 7 slashing damage, calculated down to 4 again. Force damage, d6. 1, you take 1 force damage. Slash, uppercut.
Oh. Ow.
This is my home. And honestly, I like to imagine that you two just headbutt each other.
The small goblin headbutting this giant behemoth of a lizard.
Yeah, he's not even taking full advantage of his ink tattoos anymore. He's just full on in your face. Alright, your turn.
Alright. Going at him. 15.
That's his armor class.
Oh. Alright.
If it meets, it beats. Roll for damage.
10 plus
Reduce down to
radiant.
5. Alright, radiant damage. 5. Ah! He's still up.
I'm gonna swing again.
Alright, roll to attack.
Swat!
Right click your infused hand axe and apply the crit roll damage.
I think it does. It's glowing blue. I think it does it automatically.
Yeah, and then also the radiant damage is... No, wait. This is your offhand.
Yeah, offhand.
Okay, yeah. So, no radiant damage on that. 8. His glow is almost gone. No, wait. Yeah, no, his glow is mostly gone. No, wait. That was slashing, so... Fuck. Okay, hold on. I didn't apply the resistance, so...
Wait, is there a feature I have that has to deal with criticals? Is there, please? Something?
Not for this. Okay, hold on, I gotta... Okay, so that does 4 slashing damage.
Oh, no, I don't have anything for, like, that deals with criticals. Oh, it's fine. Fine.
Yep, alright. End of your turn?
Yep, that's the end of my turn.
Alright. Gulak. Onslaught of claws again. 8 misses. 16.
That hits.
Slashing damage. That is 10 total. Reduced down to 5 for you. Force damage. Where's my phone? I gotta. It's 6. I rolled a 6.
Okay, so that's
Oh.
1, 2,
Force damage
3,
does not
4,
get
5,
reduced.
6. Okay, that's fine. I got it. Now I deducted 6.
All right.
Oh,
Last offhand of the claws. 15.
Oh.
5 reduced down to 3.
Oh, this is getting close, man.
D6 1.
Oh my god.
D6 of forces 1 from his tattoos.
Okay, so that's a total of 4.
Yep.
Oh, she's not looking hot. It's not looking hot.
Yeah.
Come on, Tally. You can do it. You can do it.
He's salivating. He's looking at you with just rage. And an
Talon's
understanding somehow of 2 warriors.
Talon is looking back at him. From what you can tell, like, you know, like how like the cartoon like theme
Lightning
coming
effect?
out of like someone's nose.
Okay, yeah, I like it.
Like as she's breathing, you can like see the steam coming out of her nose. And she's going to swing at him again.
Alright.
16.
That hits. Roll for damage.
Alright.
Okay, 4 slashing damage. Roll your
Radiant.
radiant. Roll your radiant.
Wait.
You brought him down. He was at 1 hit point and 1 temp HP.
Oh.
Talon is victorious.
At least
Yeah.
Talon was able to make it on through. Good on him.
Talon, just as she sees him fall, she lets out the loudest blood-curdling war cry like she has ever let out in her life.
As you do so, there is a lot of cheering and murmuring, concerns, and roaring as well from the crowd. We have a winner, folks, with an amazing out-of-nowhere comeback. What the heck was that? Talon, you are exhausted and you go unconscious.
Oh.
You all see Talon go face first into the dirt.
Well,
Oh,
she defeated him first, so she must have won
so would this
first,
be
right?
a double KO, or they went down first?
No. It's first. First he went down, then her. I think that's how it works. But
Talon
yo,
is
I didn't
victorious, you all
expect
hear.
Hey!
That's how it's done. Oh God, that was very.
Good
Congrats,
shit.
Talon.
Oh!
I did not expect that to happen.
Oh.
Alright, where's my music? I gotta change this to something else.
Oh.
God, that was so epic!
Yes. Yes.
Good on you, mate. Good on you.
Oh.
As you guys look above from the stands, Gulak, face down on the ground, his tattoos warp and shift and go into his back and form the shape of an ox head. And Talon, you don't know this either, but...
Bless.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Talon. You now have properly earned the boon of Valrin. And next time you check your back, you might have a surprise.
Oh. Oh boy.
You both are collected from the arena on stretchers because you are both fucked up.
Oh. Yeah, maybe
Only
Talon's
had-
not okay tonight.
I only had 8 left on top of my singular 1.
Yeah, you both are in fact brought to emergency rooms because you guys hurt each other so bad. Because you both took equivalently of twice the amount of HP you're normally supposed to take. Before, die. You guys see your ally Talon collected by people in medical uniforms, which hasn't happened before in the arena so far, as well as Gulak. And they are escorted out of the arena.
We should visit Talon in the hospital, or wherever she is.
Oh,
Someone
boy.
there?
Wait, I'm here. I'm just
Oh, okay.
I'm
never mind.
I'm still trying to recover.
Yeah, oh god, that was crazy, man.
Oh. This. It is moments like this that make me enjoy D&D so much.
The same,
Oh.
the same.
Alright, I'm gonna quickly describe what goes on for the other battles real quick. Let me find my notes for that. Duke had no one to fight in the second round, so he moves onward. Big Foudy, fabulous victory with some slight vomiting, moves forward. He will face Duke in the next round.
Fabulous victory, my ass.
Oh.
You should hit him with the gritty and pose disadvantage on him. Anyways. Ipslick, in a surprising turn of events, it beats the Minotaur and his Panther ally, Lashmaw. And Ipslick and Boulder move on to the next round. To face Talon next time. Nasher, the level 2 rogue, beats a warlock, Kobold, and his Quasit companion, moving on to the next round. Zari defeats Salim. Oh wait, I spoiled that earlier. Whoops. Never mind. She fights a different Salim.
Damn.
And moves forward. Ugh. Ignore that error. Deborah Valentine moves forward, fighting fire with Hellfire, defeating Alciad in a blaze of glory. And Lynn's Veltarin, Lina's Veltarin, barely lifting a finger, proves nature's superiority over machine in a brutal limb-exploding victory over the automaton.
Oh, so
And Lina will have to fight Deborah. These are our 4 semi-final bouts. Duke versus Big Foudy. Ipslick and Boulder versus Talon. Nasher versus Zari. And Deborah versus Lina. So, we're all Talon's in the emergency room. What do you guys do? What does everyone else do?
I just
Marco's going
lead
to
my
visit
way
town.
back together.
Alan?
And Nightwolf goes with you. He looks a little horrified at what just happened.
He just kept shocking.
He barely
There
fought
was,
you at
like,
all.
4
Says
of
Nightwolf.
them.
Alright, so you go visit Talon in the emergency room?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay. Talon, you do eventually wake up. You are restored to full hit points, but you are sore as fuck. You have a point of exhaustion.
Do I still have the other temp hit points?
No, that's all gone and reset. You are back to normal. Most everything was a blur. And you're still reeling in pain. You
Okay.
felt everything. And then some, it seems.
Okay, exhaustion.
It's a condition. So
Yep,
it'd be under the
got it.
conditions tab. Yep, okay. Just level 1. That way you can fight tomorrow. Talon, you start to arouse, and you're in a somewhat comfortable, like, hospital bed, almost. There's, like, a couple clerics tending to you. And Gulak in the same room as well. He's in a stretcher as well. He's covered in slash marks and axe wounds.
Is he awake?
He seems to be slowly coming to.
Talon just... She tries her best to, like, sit up. As she looks over at her opponent, her former opponent.
One of the clerics, like, attends to you, like, puts his hand on your chest, like, easy. You overexerted yourself.
Clearly. How's he doing?
Worse off than you, considering you won.
I did?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Talon just kind of looks over at him.
He begins to slowly arouse. His eye drearily blinks open.
Alright, pal.
You guys will be
hi,
in a
Talon.
second. You guys will be in a second. I'll bring you in a hot second.
Alright.
What's this place?
Apparently we went a little overboard in the fight. I don't remember much.
I knew this place was cursed.
I don't know much about curses, but I know a lot about fighting, and you were really good.
Generations of combat to kill Yuan-Ti slavers that hunt my people. I must survive.
Well, if it's any consolation, I know what it's like to have one's people hunted.
Squirrel.
Not a squirrel, I'm a goblin.
He chuckles, closes his eyes. I'll remember that. Opens it again next time.
Talon just chuckles herself. I look forward to it. And she just the exhaustion clearly still taking its toll. She just lays back down.
Boom! The doors swing open as I'm assuming Mekar kicks the door open.
Where's Talon?
Ah! Who? Yeah.
What the?
Feet off floor.
Subtle as ever.
Oh, thank God. What? Thank God you're not dead, Talon. Talon, what happened there? Are you okay?
I don't know. It's all fuzzy. I remember getting smacked and I fell unconscious. I thought I lost. Now I'm hearing everyone saying that I won, and she kind of like motions over to shoot, I didn't. She kind of like she motions over to her former opponent. It's like I can't remember his name. Hey, you're still awake. What's your name?
I am called Gulak.
Gulak. I'll remember that.
Yeah, you
And you
should not
are Talon.
fight with a goblin, Gulak.
Goblin.
Yep, that's me. Here's my book. I need to write this down.
Yeah, Gulloch. And he's a native from the announcements.
Shit, pen. Okay, you said. Come on, pen, work. Gulloch. And what race is he? Or is he just
Lizard.
lizard?
He's a lizard folk, specifically raptor, but you don't know what a raptor is.
Got it. Put a bookmark next to his name. I thought I lost to Gulak. But everyone's saying that I won. Can someone explain what the hell's happened? Oh, everything hurts.
I'm actually gonna roll for one of the clerics to see if they even know what the fuck happened. Oh shit, okay. Well, if the mark on your back is any indication, I'd say some sort of divine intervention on both of you for some reason.
Wait, Gulak. Who?
Gulak begins he's already like trying to like sit up, and he like twists his neck trying to like look at his back. You can very plainly see all of his ink that was on his arms and back before has been forcibly changed into this ox-like pattern. Who displaced my tribal gifts?
I begin to try to look at my own back, given the fact that he said that it was on both of ours.
The cleric pulls out 2 mirrors, and you see, very similar to his own, but a lot more goblin scratch-like, the symbol of an ox as well. His horns are facing downwards, your horns are facing upwards.
Question, can anyone hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, did anyone heard that?
What?
God
Yeah,
damn
yeah.
it.
He is on a delay.
Okay. There we go. Okay. Now you hear.
Yeah, we hear you. Oh. Oh, who was that? Okay. Back?
Okay. So now can you hear me?
Yes, we hear you
Yep.
fine now.
Okay. So did anyone?
Oh, there he goes again.
Okay, try speaking a little slower and quieter. It might be something to do
I
with
said-
Discord. I'll turn you up on my end, though.
Oh yeah, I had to be outside for this. I can't get in. Oh god.
Well, you sound great right now. Ask your question, and then we're gonna wrap up.
Okay. Wait, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, so I asked if Talon can. Would Talon allow me to regen her with something he has?
She's
I'm
already
already-
at full hit points, but you don't know that, so...
I still asked the question.
Okay.
What is-
Hang on, Nolank. And you see a look on her face as she begins to call you Lanky, and she takes a deep breath. Mekar, I'll get back. I'll let you do that in a second. I need to figure this out. And she looks into like the mirrors to see the tattoo on her back. And what did you say the tattoos are like, DM?
Your tattoo is an ox with the horns facing upwards, but it's more like goblin scratch-like the Rin language of goblins almost. Gulak's retains a similar art style to his tattoos, but has now been reformed in the shape of an ox head with the horns facing downward.
Oh. So I'm guessing the tattoo determines who has Valorant's favor. I'm thinking of this out of character.
You're allowed to think what you want.
It's just a guess. I'm thinking it's like, okay, if the horns are facing up, then I guess that determines who has like his favor at the moment. But Talon immediately recognizes it from the studies that she has been doing on Valorant and immediately recognizes it. It's like, this is the mark of Valorant. Did he do this? But wait, Gulak, who do you follow Valorant too?
I follow the spirits of the wilds of my home. I don't know what a Valorant is. If it's one of your gods, I want nothing to do with it.
Well, given
You get the sense he has no idea what's going on.
Maybe from what it seems like, whoever you follow in your homeland is the same as who I follow. You probably just have a different name for him.
Seeing these creatures outside, brought by you people. You did this to me.
I didn't do anything. This is just as new to me as it is to you.
He lays back down exhausted.
I also do the same at this. The shock has like worn off and now it's back to pain. Well, this is
Yeah, I'll patch you up.
interesting development.
Yeah, I will patch you up, Talon. Don't worry. He uses cure wounds. How you see is a little drone just starts healing your wounds, or if there is even wounds.
Talon, you begin to feel a lot better despite your main wounds already being healed. Some pain is lifted.
I look down at the drone that's like patching me up.
Yeah, wherever it goes, you suddenly start to feel better as it does its thing.
It's like I look at it for a very long time before I look up at Mekar. I just take a deep breath. Just hey, Mekar.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry for making fun of your robots. It wasn't right of me.
Don't worry, I forgive you. Right now, we have to focus on you getting better.
Titan pulls up your toolbox, Mekar, and goes, "Fix." And he pulls out a socket wrench and looks at Talon.
Talon immediately kind of cringes. It's like, no.
It looks
I'm
back
not
towards you,
a
Mekar, with a
robot.
head tilt.
No. She's not a robot, she's a human.
It puts the tools away.
I am not a human.
Humanoid. Mekar starts explaining to the robot what's the difference on a robot and humanoids.
Talon just lets out a chuckle as she just watches you try to explain this to the robot. As she also begins to look over at Xenundrum and Nightwolf. And she doesn't really know what to say given the interactions have been very minimal. But she just smiles before she just closes her eyes to rest.
Xenundrum, I think we should leave her alone. I think She needs to take a really long rest after that battle. She looks happy.
I will say this is probably like the one of the few times that you've ever seen Talon like smile, but not like in a devious or shitty kind of way.
Like a content smile.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mecha is happy in seeing you, happy not being an asshole or some other type of way. Well, I gotta get to do something. I had to retrieve my 2 homunculus. Would you guys offer to help, or would I just need to do this journey by myself?
Nightwolf goes, it's getting pretty late in the day,
You can say no if you want to.
Look, dude, don't you have like 3 others? I don't want to be a jerk, but you know. You can easily remake these things, right?
That's the problem. I never copy his memory chip. I need to get that back.
Nightwolf will think about it because Chris isn't here to answer.
True. Conundrum? Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Eddie hasn't
Mecha-
Eddie hasn't had to say much
Yeah.
for a while.
I know we were in. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I got caught up.
Okay. Mecha,
Oh,
go ahead and
yeah.
ask your question again.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So, wait, which one? The robot one or my different question?
Your robot one, because Eddie got caught up somewhere.
Oh, he basically wants one of you or 2 of you to help him retrieve his 2 robots.
Sure.
Well, who will go to get Cosworth and who's going to help me get Talon? I mean TNT. Yes, he had a name, was TNT.
Does it have to be today? Nightwolf leans over because Chris isn't here to answer. Or can we do it
we
like...
have time for that?
I mean, the festival's still going on. Does it have to be during the festival? It's not like they're going anywhere.
That's the thing. I want to know if they're going somewhere specifically, or if the thing is going to change, like the news thing. Would that be all erased?
He says as a little girl is strolling through town with a dressed up homunculus doll with a sword at her side. Strolling happy, giddy as can be, with not knowing what she carries.
Oh, damn it! I gotta modify one of my homunculus. Give me a second.
You don't know that. Like, I'm just saying above game, like, just for the irony of it. They're not going anywhere. One's literally moving around the city.
The first thing that comes to mind is like from Toy Story, Buzz Lightyear all up in a dress.
Yeah, that was the initial idea.
Yep. How am I going to tell the parents to give him back my belongings? Well, wait. So he has 3. How many backup homunculus he has that are not modified yet?
You have 3 backups, and you have 1 currently active. You have 3 others, and then Mini Giant, who is active right now.
Mecha's going to be... let me see if I can do something to... what's it called? Something to inspire this little girl.
Yeah, she's not there. She's not there. Like, none of you guys know where she is. I just said above game. Like, just
Wait,
to be
yeah,
funny.
True. No, I know that, but thinking of True, he wouldn't even know. True.
Yeah. Like,
Okay, yeah.
that was just me being funny.
Okay. And also, I said, oh yeah, remembered. I'm gonna need to do some news thing. I'm going to try to put myself in the news. Would you like to be there?
Nightwolf looks at you skeptically. Define put yourself in the news.
Yeah.
Two things. How does the local artificer reviving a robot that was off for a long time? And the second one.
And that's where we're gonna cut this session as you ramble on about that.
Oh God.
Man, this session was. Whew.
I loved every single bit of it, guys. Good session.
You both did amazing. I couldn't be more prouder of you both. Talon and Zundrum. These were both designed to be very challenging encounters for them.
Yeah, and that it was.
Like
This is the most anime-esque fight I have ever done in D&D.
yeah, like battles of barbarians is typically like, okay, who's gonna time their rages better or use them better? And so
I was definitely trying to calculate it right. I'm like, okay, I only have 3. I need to time this right.
Yeah, and so is he. Like when you first raged, that's why I had you do that insight check, because he recognized that you were a barbarian as well, and that affected his behavior. Because he was like, oh, an actual threat, okay, and he stopped playing around. And started thinking a lot more tactically, which is why he was in tail mode most of the time.
Huh?
Because if you couldn't deal damage, because he kept blocking with his tail, that would put him in at advantage by burning up your rage slots.
Yep, and I figured that, which is why he kept trying to grapple me, so that's why I went a couple of rounds without raging.
Yep.
So I'm like, no, you're not getting me to burn out my rages that quickly, no.
Oh. Good.
Oh, but I wasn't expecting that ending. I thought I was just done.
All right.
It's like, well, I'm not moving on to the next round. That's it.
Yeah, no. Like, to be perfectly honest, that could have happened. Like, that encounter could have happened to, like, anybody else you could have fought. That could have happened to Asha if that was possible.
No.
But instead you lost all your hit points to Gulak, which is very interesting considering the other people you now have to fight.
To be honest, I kind of enjoyed that. I honestly wouldn't have it any other way.
I mean, to be honest, I did not think what's it called, the friendship of Nekar and Talon's getting what's it called, step by step. If that's is that right?
The magic of tolerating each other's presence.
Yes. Oh, they grow up so fast.
And that's the thing. It's like Talon has been a shit to almost every single person that she's come across.
Mm-hmm.
She has been bold. She has been brash. She has been reckless. She has been both ignorant and arrogant, and it has constantly come to bite her in the ass. Yep. And it all came to a head in this moment.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot think of a best and best point to stop it here. Mecca rambling about news titles.
Yeah. God, I want to talk about Zundranum's fight real quick because that was the most complicated to coordinate. Yeah. So when I was designing everyone who's going to be fighting in this tournament originally, I just made up like random characters out of the blue, and so I made like enough. Like I can show you guys. Okay, hold on. Let me just pause this and go back to the original Rising Blades battle map real quick.
Oh, so
And the layout of the bracket was a lot different. Because this was the bracket where it could have been decided randomly who you guys could have fought. Let me just remove the entire Fog of War. Yeah, there. That's fine. Just go over here. Yeah. So it would have been like, what is that? 8 contenders on each side. I doubled that in the final product.
Damn.
And so Big Foudy was essentially just a gimmick for one of you guys, if you guys managed to land on him for rolling who you got. And so when I made the big change over to like 16 on each side, I was like, okay, who's gonna put Zundren up to a good test? And I started looking through like all the character sheets I had already made. I was like, okay, if I put this one at level 2, if I put this one at level 3, this might work, this might not work. And then I looked at Big Fat, I was like, oh yeah, this guy's he's just an armor class, like, shield. Like, he's not gonna get hit by most anything that specifically target him. I was like, oh wait, Zundren recently got some non-targeting stuff. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna pit those two against each other, see how that goes, and also he might just enjoy that fight.
I have two questions. So, in Mekar's situation, what would happen if he did make it to the next round?
If you did make it to the next round, you would have fought the Minotaur and one of the Swamp Panthers as his he's a ranger, so it would have been like Artificer versus Ranger, both with companions.
So
in
every round.
Yeah, that's how I had to balance Mekar's fights, was like, because I had to accommodate for you having like either your homunculus or your steel defender on you, which is why you had to go up against another artificer and then either or a ranger or a Drake Warden ranger.
Yeah, that's kind of fair, but it would have been super fun that it was super unbalanced for for Mekar.
Yeah. Originally, my plan was having Talon and Mekar fight, but that plan has changed drastically.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this was planned out like months ago. I was like, okay, I think it'd be pretty fun if I have the guys like fight each other in like a casual sense, get some stress out, you know. And then Mekar loses, like, fuck.
Mekar loses his shit.
No. Ipslick was the better artificer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I could have used my teleportation thing, and yeah, it kind of sucks that I forgot to use it.
Yeah, now, because Zundren lost to Big Foudy, this matchup between Duke and Big Foudy is going to be very interesting, because Duke also has a gimmick as well, so I think I might do that battle off-screen legitimately.
Ooh.
Yeah, I might have to do like a self 1v1 just to figure out how that goes. Because Big Foudy's gimmick directly counters Duke's.
Okay, and my second question is,
Yeah, no, go ahead.
would you ever add the the armor, not as a playable character, as an NPC?
Your Steel Defender?
No. Some NPC that's a
A player character.
a armor, a non-playable character.
Oh,
Or a
as an
playable
artificer armor?
character. Yes.
Undecided.
What?
Undecided.
What does that
So,
mean?
like, wouldn't that just be like a Warforge?
I just gave him an idea.
No,
Oh, never mind.
armor is pretty overpowered, so that would be a hefty
what-
thing to consider.
Yeah, like let's say like a boss type thing.
Not really.
I mean, playing armor is pretty fun. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's the best late game character, right?
It is because it's versatile, because like you essentially get 2 subclasses and one that you can like switch between,
Yeah.
and also all the like changeable spells. Man, this fight took longer than I thought it would. Sorta, not really. I didn't think this would take the whole session. Then again, we did spend a lot of time up front first. I half predicted that we would end the day already, but nope. We're just now getting into night. I'm doing
Talon
this.
has to have her conversation with Bill Cipher.
I love.
I gotta say, I appreciated that you were walking away randomly. I was like, okay, yeah, I see what he's doing. All right, I'll go for the bait.
I mean, to be honest, I wasn't doing that for that reason.
You weren't?
No.
I thought
No.
it kind of felt like you were, honestly. I was like, okay.
No. The thing is, what was going on in my head was effectively like what I've been saying, like everything that has been going on with Talon was finally starting to like get in her head. And she was effectively just going off to just sulk and like mull over everything that has gone on and what's been said. I wasn't trying to bait you at all.
Because like the way that you were talking about, I was like, okay, he's doing the exact same thing Mechar did last session. Okay.
To be fair, like honestly, that was just coincidence.
It was a very good coincidence.
It worked out in the end, but
yeah,
I
did not
genuinely
intend.
wasn't trying to like get this guy to show up.
Yeah, no, like I had a feeling you would talk with Asha, so I was prepared for that before the fight, considering you two had like some weird things in common with like your divinity and being goblins. That was like a pretty good hypothesis that would happen.
Yeah.
The entirety of that conversation I did not plan for. It just made up on the spot.
Oh, wow.
And just the blocking on the head. Okay, what would old Asha do? Okay, yeah, she'd do the old granny thing. She's like, idiot child. Just give you a stern talking to. Goblin to goblin.
Yeah, and given the fact that Talon hasn't really interacted with other goblins outside of the one in the underground and Asha, it's pretty good because it's fair to say that she's fought other goblins in the arena that she was in, but she's never really talked to them.
Yeah. Or experienced like actual goblin culture, as a matter of fact.
Yep, so the fact that Asha's like, like, hey, it's like the way you're acting is the reason we're being hunted. Like, Talon wouldn't have any idea about that, so that'd be like news to her.
Yeah, it's like someone walking up to you saying like, hey, you're making us all look bad. Stop that, bonk.
Yeah.
You're the reason why these stereotypes exist, bonk. You're gonna die alone and afraid, bonk.
Jesus.
I wasn't sure if that line would even resonate with you or not. That was like a total guess. It's like I knew I had to have her say something.
It's never really
Gears
because the
turning.
thing is, she's never really like thought about it. The idea of death never really bothered her, but now that she's like out of the arena and is experiencing something relatively close to friendship, It's like, do you really want to die alone?
Welcome to the real world, kid. Bonk.
I mean, in all technicalities, Mekar, if he right now Mekar dies right now, he doesn't have any friends to go to, any afterlife. He was what's it called? It was actually part of the script where we just skipped half of it. That he was going to explain a bit about his story. But,
Mekar, it's fine to have scripts sometimes. Don't dedicate yourself to them 100% of the time.
Yeah,
use them as reference material.
No, there was a reference. How do I explain it in a way that's not like what's called? I didn't have the full script because I assumed that there was going to be partial. So this one's going to be safe for this, and say this is going to be safe for that.
Yeah, it is very smart of you to do that, and I do applaud you for doing that. That's a very good skill to have as a dungeon player. And even as a DM, I have lots of notes of various topics for things to reference to or remember.
Yeah,
yep, I take notes and stuff for myself, as well as I'm learning to take notes for the session that I'm running, because my players tend to forget a lot of stuff. So it's like, okay, because I gotta remind you guys, I've been taking notes and making sure that key events are, that are necessary for you guys to remember, as well as taking notes of little comments that they make that they may not think has any precedence or will affect, stuff that goes on in the future.
Mm-hmm.
Because one of my players, he's playing as a goblin rogue, and he's mentioned about his family, and that he doesn't really like to talk about his family. So one of the things that I have planned, because he doesn't really have a plan for ever running into his parents, I'm gonna make him do that.
Mm-hmm.
And his parents aren't gonna be nobility.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
I'm getting some Prince and the Pauper vibes.
Actually, damn, I love playing D&D. Actually, I started playing D&D in October, if I'm not mistaken. When is it going to be October? In 2 more months?
Next month? No, wait. Next month is August. September, October. So 2 months and a week.
So it's cool. So 1 full year of playing D&D. And when did we started playing as a group?
Jeez, I want to say, the original group for this campaign started a little over a year ago. Okay, I can go back to the old journal. I can see when you guys entered. Okay. What just happened? Where is this? 15th of October.
15th from October. Jeez.
Yeah, is when the trio arrived, and then the original party. We started planning May 1st.
We've been doing this well over a year.
Mm-hmm.
I know, time flies when you're having fun.
Yep, I made this server right on my birthday.
Nice.
And then we started planning and discussing what kind of campaign everyone wanted. Then we did a vote on that. And then the majority likelihood of people wanting was the pilgrimage to a mysterious new / forgotten land for a new start, full of lots of discoveries. And then the other ones were take over the world, alignment can be evil or good, collect magical relics to save a continent, or Suicide Squad.
So we could have become a Suicide Squad?
I mean, given how things are right now, we're kind of a mix of like Suicide Squad and collecting amulets to like save the world or something.
No, not really, no. Suicide
Really?
Squad have been more like forceful. Like, you guys are just crazy. You guys are just crazy squad.
Crazy? I was crazy once. Locked me in a room.
Jesus Christ, not that again. My sister says that every single day. I'm not even joking. I'm tired with that.
Also, I gotta...
Wait.
Oh my god, I gotta talk about... I'm gonna finish this one topic and then we're gonna end the stream, because we're going on for like just under 5 hours.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
you guys remember when you three went to go talk to Mara, right?
The quote-unquote
Yeah.
talk before someone decided to turn into a full ransom.
Yeah.
No. That ransom did not affect that decision at all. You guys were gonna get thrown into the drunk tank regardless. What was gonna be decided by a guy's succeeding or failing the intimidation check was how long you spent in there. Like,
So if we rolled high in intimidation, we would have been in there longer.
no, if you succeeded, you would have been there for like maybe a couple hours. But because you guys failed the intimidation check, none of you impressed Mara. Like, oh, you have the balls to do this? Impressive. I'll send the letter today. And no, she took her time and sent the letter the day after.
Oh, so this whole time it would have not done jack shit.
No, it would have saved you guys time, is what that did. Like, when Mekar originally approached me with the idea, I was like, okay, yeah, this is a minor gag I can do, that's fine. And then everybody else wants to do it, like, oh boy. And I just tugged at my shirt collar. Okay, we'll see how this goes. And if Chris was there during the session, and he decided to join up with you guys, and you all fail together for the group intimidation check, Drokath would have come and picked you up and beat you guys to half hit points.
Oh god.
Because you're embarrassing him.
It's like, hey guys, so you want to fuck around? It's time for you to find out.
Yep, exactly. That's what would have
Oh,
happened
my God.
if all four of you got locked up and decided, to mess with the town guard.
Hey, it was worth a shot.
Again, and I stand by this, I only wanted an apology. Her just saying I'm sorry would have been good enough for me.
Yeah, also,
I mean,
I'm with Talon.
yeah, also, I gotta say, because Zundrina made this comment during that event, I don't recall her ever doing anything explicitly racially directed at you. That was an abuse of power or anything like that. Because if I remember correctly, Session 1, Arc 2, I briefly mentioned there might be some racial inclination when she stared at you. And that was that.
It. Yeah, no, that was it. And I just cranked it to 11.
Yeah, which was like, yeah, I gotta raise the DC after that, because that is wrong as fuck. Originally, the DC was 15. That plus asking for more money raised it up to 18. I was like, you guys are not making a good case here. Oh boy.
No.
Yep.
I was like gritting my teeth the entire time, like, ooh, this is ugly. Okay.
I mean, there was motive for this.
Yeah,
Specifically,
greed. I gave you guys 200 platinum each, and you're like, I want more money.
Yeah. Well,
I say
like I
this again, that was entirely on Mekar.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Like if I could,
But-
if I could animate what the look that Talon gave Mekar when he was like, "Yeah, and we want money," it just would be like, "What the hell are you talking about?"
Yeah.
But the reason why I did is because I need enough money to build this thing, and I don't know how much money this would take, or what do I need to do. It's like, oh god.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate reality of being an artificer. You require so many materials to do anything. Okay, I'm gonna end this stream now. I cannot wait to go back and rewatch this.
I can't either. This is gonna be so good.
Yeah, fucking hell.
Alright, I'm gonna try and download it today and then upload it tomorrow when I can.
Sounds good.
Did you
I
make
gotta
sure
go
that the
soon.
map was up this time?
What?
Well, with
Yeah, everything's
Pleasure.
fine. Like, don't scare me like
that
that.
was
I've been
so
checking the entire
cool.
time.
Oh, you forgot audio.
No, that was the first thing I checked, damn it.
oh god.
Oh, it was actually on a delay.
Good night, everybody.